1-2. Welcome, wrestling fans, to River City Community Media with the Valley Conference Wrestling Tournament. Lincoln High School Red Raiders finishing in top the Valley in dual meets, 6-0. They have 12 total team points. This is 120-pounder Damian Bennett against Mason Jelinski out of Stevens Point. Joining myself, Scott Tesh, in the broadcast area, volunteering his time, giving you the best seats in the house, Craig Tim on camera. Joyce Bennett is keeping us straight on all the stats and points. And joining me in the broadcast area, Mr. Louis Bennett's Hall of Fame coaching member. Coach, big day for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, it really is. You know, I can't believe how fast this season has gone. Doesn't seem like very long ago. It was November, December, and we were kind of looking forward to having a better season. And you know what? We've had a better season.
Yes, we have.
We went undefeated in the duels. And like you pointed out, we have. Thanks, Ray.
Thank you. We're just getting our bracketing here. Thank you very much.
We're in the driver's seat a little bit, but we're not out of the woods, meaning that we have to finish at least first or second in the conference tournament here. So it's a combination of dual meets and the tournament, who wins the Valley tournament. So that's where we're at today. We're in the Valley tournament.
And Marshfield would be probably the odds-on favorite based on their strength of a team there to possibly score more points than the Red Raiders. But they're missing a couple of wrestlers in their lineup that we faced in the dual meet. And another team to consider, DC Everest. They got a lot of spoilers in that lineup.
Yeah, they do. And the hope is more so next week probably than this week, because the only way you can advance onto the team sectionals is to win the tournament next week. And what you said is right. Marshfield has some real good horses.
Bennett with 10 seconds left first period, still 0-0, both on their feet. These two did not meet in the dual meet earlier in the year, so there is no background here to look back on. And a one period, 0-0, they end up on their feet.
Now, a big key for us, I think, our whole team, is this guy, Damian Bennett, who there were times during the year when he wrestled really well, and then he's been in a bit of a down cycle here lately. And, you know, he's got the talent, but he's got to come on here late in the year for us. Nice stand-up. Come on up. That was nice. That was a nice series he put together and ended up with a reversal out of it.
And you got an arm bar and a wrist. There's 4 mats on the floor here at Wausau West. There's going to be 3 that are dedicated just to varsity. And then a new thing this year, they're having JV matches as well. Does not count towards the overall team championship, but it's more wrestling for the up-and-coming starters. 1 point escape on the edge of the mat for Jelinski of Point. It's 2-1, Bennett with a lead. Now, there was no point scored in the first period from their feet, so let's see if Bennett can break through that barrier. He's then kind of stretched out with his head down. Warning. Stalling. Stevens Point backing off the mat. Yeah, momentum-wise, it'd be great for the Red Raiders to start off with a bunch of wins here in a row just to build momentum throughout the day.
I think balance-wise, and that kind of proved during the year, I think we've got the better balanced team. I think we have some depth. Not a boy, Damian.
Russian arm tie into a double leg.
And he got that on the edge of the mat, and that's where things that he hasn't been doing lately. So, like I say, an important part of our team success here late is how Damian Bennett wrestles.
4-1, Bennett leads, 39 seconds left. Second period, he's on top in riding. Caution, Stevens Point jumping to start. Again, not the most advantageous broadcast point. We're going to have some obstructive view here no matter where we're at, but there is really no other place to broadcast from here in Wausau West.
Yeah, you were all over this field. I was looking around. I know you tried pretty hard, but sometimes being down on the floor is okay too. We're going to have to move a few Rapids people here eventually to look around, but Damian Bennett's wrestling pretty well. DC Everts is here. I'm hearing the whistles.
That's from one of their coaches, yep. End the 2 periods, 4-1. Damian Bennett with a lead, and we'll see where he goes to start the third. He's going to be on top. And they're going to put Jelinski up to his feet. Give him 1 point. It's going to be 4-2 now. Slide by attempt by Bennett and missed that.
He can't take his foot off the gas. That's what's happened to him a little bit lately. He goes into kind of a cruise control mode, but you got to stay on offense a little bit. There's a nice shot, stretched out a little bit. Turn the corner, Damian. Turn the corner, man. Look at that. That was a nice takedown.
He still hasn't gotten it yet. The ref hasn't awarded it. And Damian's trying his darndest. No points.
I don't know. From here, boy, it sure looked like a takedown to me. But again, that ref, I guess, was a little closer. I thought he did a nice job of finishing that up. It is loud in here, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Bennett again, stretched out, but trying to get some hips in.
Now that guy, pretty soon, she's going to get hit for stalling.
1 point, Stevens point, hand to the face by Bennett. Now wow. 4-3.
That's a tough call.
And
Scott's not very happy about that. That guy could have been called for fleeing the mat.
Right. And he hasn't shown any offense for sure.
The rule book on that, the emphasis this year has been hands to the face. The rule hasn't changed. It's just that they're putting more emphasis on it. If you get hands in the face inadvertently, nothing. And I think that's what that was. If you just like punch a guy in the face, then obviously you should get penalized for it. So now all of a sudden this has turned into a really tough match here for Damian Bennett with 40-some seconds left. And he's been in on this guy a lot. Not really good shots, but look at that. Wow. That took some horsepower here.
He toughed that out, didn't he?
Yeah.
Not in good position, stretched out
No,
again,
not at all. But that took a lot of power to bring him up there like that. So Damian now is up 6-3 with 20 seconds left.
Alistair Greening comes out on the mat just closest to us. He's taking on Tristan Brewington out of Merrill.
And I'm thinking these two guys wrestled.
They did. Greening beat him 11-3 in the dual meet. Greening with a front headlock. Damian Bennett 6-3 to start off the Red Raiders.
So we picked up our first win of the day, and I think it's what you said, getting a little momentum. That's pretty critical that we're able to do that.
Greening with a 2-0 lead here over Brewington of Merrill. This is at 113 pounds. Greening on top has been a pretty tough rider once he gets the legs right in.
And he is a pinner. When he's got really good power at this weight, and he throws that half, it's usually pretty secure.
Brewington fighting hard, trying to roll him off the top. Greening locks him up, throws the legs right in, comes a half to the mat with it. Near fall coming for Greening.
He got the leg in there. He's in. He's got two coming.
Now jumps out of the half out of the legs right with a deep half.
That is a deep half.
Runs him right over. The referee looking close for the pin here. Got 3 laying on the mat. 50 seconds left in the first period for Alistair Greening. Greening sitting here hunting this pin awful hard. Brewington giving his best to stay off his back, and he got back to a base. 3 near fall, Greening. Granby
Oh, he got
rolled.
caught in the Granby. But he didn't give up the reversal yet.
He fought through that.
This is going to be kind of iffy here. He's scrambling pretty
He
well.
stayed right with this so far. Don't bail out now. Oh, this could be trouble here.
It is trouble.
Greening rolled through it. Give up to 2.
He's got his arm hung up.
And there is the period. Going to be 5-2. Greening leads.
Well, he was winning pretty easily, you know. Almost had a pin and got caught in that Granby, but didn't give up the big points.
That was a matter of survival out of the scramble then for a little bit. A lot of kids would have maybe just bailed, and Greening, he stuck that out though. Preston Spray at 106 pounds has a first round bye, as does Cale Bennett's at 126. The next Red Raider to wrestle will be Ryan Searing against Merrill's Jacob Waller. Getting a little mat clean up and nose clean up here on Greening, I do believe. And Greening just about ready to go. Now I think he's set again. (5-2) Greening after 1 period.
You can actually see the scoreboard there, huh?
Well,
I see it now.
Flipping the disc comes up Greening. He defers his choice. And Brewington of Merrill will take the down position. Brewington fires a hard stand-up. Greening throws that legs right in, and then that's stopped for potentially dangerous as soon as Brewington's hands come off the mat.
Brewing has turned it on here a little bit in the last few seconds.
Caution, Merrill. Alistair's got to keep him on the mat here a little bit. There's the legs right again, but Brewington's trying to roll him off the top. Greening with a half.
We're going to get a count here, too. He's throwing those legs pretty well. Pretty good. As long as he keeps those hips up here, he's going to be okay.
He's got a half Nelson and a wrist tied up with the legs ride. No count, no point.
Come on. How can that not be
That was
points?
pretty close, I thought. The only bad thing is Brewington likes to roll around on the mat too from the bottom, and he could catch Alistair.
That's a good pinning combination, but it's also now he got into a nice cradle there.
Suicide right over top of his own body. Should get near fall coming here.
Oh, he's hunting that pin pretty hard.
Yeah.
Oh, careful here. Careful, Alistair.
Roll through it, Alistair. Roll through it. Roll through it. This is tough here now, boy. Greening still got a cradle locked up. Brewington's rolled through it the wrong way.
It was not a very safe cradle. But I think
19 seconds left,
he must
period.
have points coming, don't he? Way back there he had points, I think.
Out of bounds, so. Oh, the referee called a reversal.
Well, and really, I don't know how he never got back.
He never got back points. It's 5-4 right now. Greening leads.
Wow.
12 seconds left, second period. Green's got a chance to get one back.
Wow, there's
end of 2 periods. 5-4 Greening, and Greening's choice to go on their feet.
there were some really iffy calls
Oh boy,
there.
yeah.
He's had him on his back 2 or 3 times. We got nothing to show for it.
Russian arm tie by Brewington, now to a throw, lateral drop, throw. Gotta keep scrambling.
Hang in here, Alistair.
6-5 now, Brewington. At least one of those no-call near-fall points may be huge here. Now
And he fought that throw off pretty good here.
There's a tip coming. 1:05 left. 6-5 Brewington Amero.
And this isn't our strongest position for that.
No.
Come on, Alistair.
Pretty high on that legs ride. Again, Alistair beat him 11-3 in the dual meet.
It could be almost that score now. If we'd have got all the points, I think we should have hit.
30 seconds left.
Come on, Alistair. He can't get that wrist off.
Warning, stalling Merrill. (6-5) Greening trails.
Finish it, Alistair. Come on, buddy. Come on now. Break free here.
15 seconds.
Get it free.
8
Get it
seconds.
free. Take your one, Alistair.
Alistair Greening going to go down 6-5.
That was an upset for Merrill. That was an upset.
It was.
That, God, if he'd have just taken his 1 point there, he had to escape.
That's for sure.
Huh. Oh, boy.
Tough loss for the Red Raiders. We talked about building momentum, and there was a momentum stopper. And the Red Raiders have, if we can get a quick look here, that looks like a JV. That's Ryan Searing. That's Ryan Searing.
That's Ryan Searing at 132.
It's Jacob Waller out of Merrill. Now we'll look back in this dual meet here. See if these two wrestled.
Wow, that one hurt.
Searing pinned Waller in 5:16 in the dual meet earlier. And right now there is a score of 2-2 now.
Wrestling really sloppy. Had a takedown.
Didn't have any control.
In the process.
And again, we apologize for some of the obstructed view. There's not much that we can do about that. Down on the bottom now, tied at 2. Stand up, Okie choke. Gets taken back to the mat. Now back to his feet one more time. Turns with a switch, got the escape instead. 3-2, Greening with a lead. 30 seconds left, first period.
And it's actually Searing.
Or excuse me, Searing. Got time for a takedown here, Ryan. Build yourself a little lead.
These are the cheap seats, right?
Yeah, there isn't really one good spot here in Wausau West to broadcast
For these
from.
two mats, it's pretty good for us.
Searing in on a single. Dump tech gets a takedown with 2 seconds left. 5-2 Searing at the end of 1 period.
Ryan has wrestled pretty well lately.
Searing's choice, he deferred. Woller's choice, Jacob from Merrill, goes on his feet. (5-3) now. Searing in to a double, lifts, takes him down, fires a half on the way to the mat. Don't get rolled off, get big, get your head up here, Ryan. Near fall coming. Searing in good shape here.
You're right, he's got to stay big on top here.
Now he walked around the wrong side of the half.
3-point near fall though.
8-10-3 right now, Searing. Searing firing a half again. The Waller picks it off. Well, Ryan can have the job of starting the Red Raiders back up again.
Let's go, Gabe.
Waller will not get rid of that wrist. Searing trying to come around the front. Now he's got the escape back to his feet. 10-4, Searing. This is another guy that needs to keep the pedal down on the mat. Had a lot of flat spots in some matches and got himself in some big trouble doing that. Eight seconds left in the period.
The truth is, if we could get this coaches to put those chairs over there, it'd be a little better for us.
Yeah, okay.
I'll work on that.
10-4 Searing after 2 periods. He goes down to start the third.
Seems like we should be having more points than we have here.
Searing to his feet, got the one in the escape. It's 11-4 now for the Red Raider. Waller in on a stretched out single leg. Searing keeping his head trapped down, now trying to short drag him on by. Spins around the corner, gets a takedown. Leads 13-4. Minute 15 left.
He's wrestling pretty well,
So far, not too many flat spots. Now they're going to cut him loose. And Waller never got off the mat. He just laid on the mat. Now there's one escape. 13-5.
Trying to get a half a bonus point here.
Cradle from the feet. No takedown yet. No control, says the official. And we got a lot of traffic like cattle standing in front of us. One of the Merrill coaches up on his feet as well. Still 16-5 with 18 seconds left. Excuse me, 15-6. They changed the score back now. End of the match, Ryan Searing with a 15-6 win over Jacob Waller of Merrill. Again, Coach, a half a team point gained was Searing's major decision.
And he wrestled real well. Interesting format now in the conference tournament. They pool the weight class into 2 pools, Pool A and Pool B. And then you actually wrestle everybody in your pool and then cross over for the place matches.
Kind of like a scramble type setup.
Yeah.
Next up for the Red Raiders at 152 pounds will be Damian Stirk, the Red Raider, against Gabe Carter, DC Everest. At 138 pounds, Zach Hamill, and at 145 pounds, Weiler Lubick both have first-round byes. So we'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling when we return.
I know.
Damian Stirk at 152 pounds for the Red Raiders in the lineup, filling an opening there. He's got Gabe Carter out of DC Everest. Tough job here to start off for Damian Stirk. Carter from DC Everest got a takedown as he's got a cradle locked up on Stirk.
Yeah, he got thrown into the mix here, maybe. Ooh. Oh, the ref got kicked in the face.
And Damian Stirk goes down in a pin rather quickly. 35 seconds on a fall time for Gabe Carter, DC Everest. Yeah, and Damian Stirk, you're looking for him to pick up a point someplace.
Well, that's exactly right. He's obviously not going to place very high. He's coming in here unseeded, JV caliber wrestler. But maybe on down the road, maybe picking up a 5th or something is enough to add to our team points.
Yeah, that's anything he gets is going to be bonus today instead of not having an entrant there. So good for the Red Raiders there. Hopefully he'll pick up a couple of points. We'll take a break and we'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Roger Fuller on the mat.
At 160 pounds, and I think in the dual meet, Roger Fuller was up a weight class. Ooh, he's got a... The guy's trying to do a chest crusher on him here. Come on, Rogers. Keep a good base. That a boy. That a boy.
Oh, just a half step slower.
Yeah.
Had him in that little short drag on by there. Hess now on his feet working, and with Fuller. Fuller very methodical in what he does. .35 seconds left in the first period. Still on their feet, 0-0. And that abrasion on the bridge of Fuller's nose is opened up again. Just does not get a chance to heal.
Yeah, I think a little glue on that would have.
Little Gorilla Glue?
Yeah.
And put it right on there. I know they got something called Tough Skin that burns like crazy when you put it on. Makes a pretty good patch, but boy, she burns like crazy. I don't think you'd want that somewhere around your eyes anyway. Now they're trying to get that cleaned up and stop bleeding. We still have 32 seconds left first period. They're both on their feet at 160.
So the rule book just says blood time. Most of the time, it's a nosebleed. This is an old wound way up on the bridge of his nose that keeps reopening.
Yeah,
but they're
every
ready
week.
To go, yeah. Time to get a takedown here, Roger.
10 seconds left. Come on, Roger, fire one time here.
Well, Hess just blocks off. He's blocking his head off. Oh, boy, come on. Oh, he traps that arm always on him.
0-0 after one, Fuller's choice. And we're going to have to stop that nose again. Yeah, the Red Raiders in the dual meet side of things were 6-0. We got 12 total team points. Marshfield was in second with 10. DC Everest in third with 8. Stevens Point in fourth with 6. Merrill in fifth with 4 points. Then Wausau West has 2. Wausau East went 0-6 on the year. They don't have any team points.
We had a nice season.
Fuller on the bottom starting the second period up to his feet. Got the 1 point in the escape. Now got to have some offense, Roger. Build yourself a little lead here. Fuller with a duck. Got countered. Toss attempt. Turned that to a headlock and backed out of it. A little bit of a scramble here at the edge of the mat.
Hello, boy. Get your 2, Roger.
At the edge of the mat. Nice work.
Yeah, that was nice.
Fuller pulling him back into the mat. Key thing is he kept wrestling. He didn't stop. Got an arm baseball across the back, but close to being out of bounds again. Fuller's trying to pull him back in.
I'm still disappointed that match we lost with Alistair Greening. We lost about 6 or 8 points in that match.
Yeah, and we were ahead to start with. Yeah, so Wausau, he's getting mellowed out here a little bit by Fuller. 30 seconds left, second period. Fuller trying to lock up a farmer.
He might get some back points out of this.
Bar.
Oh, yeah.
Pin for Roger Fuller in 3:44.
He tightened that up really well.
Again, it's not a quick effort. It's all methodical, step by step. But that match, pretty effective for Roger Fuller. Picked up a couple extra team points for the Red Raiders with the pin as well. That's big.
He wrestled a nice match.
Isaac Diaz at 170 will have a first round bye. Next wrestler on the mat for the Red Raiders, A.J. Schutz against Matt Stanley at E.C. Everest. We'll follow that with Peter Rucker and Carl Gehring out of Wausau West. We'll bring you those matches when we return to the Valley Conference Wrestling Tournament. Wausau West, Colton Gehring. I'll have to look to see if these two wrestled during the year. I'm not sure if they did. They did not. Rucker pinned to Joe Nenow in that dual meet. Colton Gehring was down at 170 at that particular point. Roger Fuller beat him 10-1. So we'll see how this matchup works for the Red Raider. Very talented freshman is Rucker. A lot of potential here. Rucker into a front headlock. Gehring trying to step in with a trip, didn't get that. Rucker around the corner, gets a takedown, leads 2-0. Front trip takes Gehring back to the mat, trying to get some control over him here. It's interesting as they go off the mat just to look at the body makeup of Rucker. He's got to be about 20 inches around the waist, and then he just goes up and wider from there in the chest and the arms. Big legs. Off the mat, a restart, 30 seconds left. Rucker picks an ankle, stops the first move of Gearing. Well, steps into a legs ride, power half, trying to get there.
He likes using legs, and the thing about leg riders, when you're good with them, you're real good with them. But it's also a little risky in some cases. And we got A.J. Schutz coming up here too. So
A.J. Schutz against Matt Stanley.
Two guys going.
We'll keep you on the Rucker match here since that match started first. We'll keep you updated on the Schutz match. Rucker on the bottom to start the second, hits a hard stand-up. Edge of the mat, reaches back, gets the underhook, but they're off the mat first, says the official. Rucker will reset on the bottom. Ankle picked by Gearing to stop the first move. Rucker just sits right through it, picks the ankle.
Not very good technique. He gets by with that because he's got a lot of power, but he can't be doing that against the real good guys. But he's got into a near side cradle, and he's going to get behind his leg, and this match is going to be over pretty quick.
There is the pin for Rucker in the 2:33.
So that's 2 more points on down the road.
Slide down over to the A.J. Schutz match. He gets a takedown as we come to his match against Matt Stanley at DC Everest at 182. Now, Matt Stanley did not wrestle in the dual meet with the Evergreens as they pulled him out of the lineup and moved Carson Trotzer up a weight. The Red Raiders had no entrant at 182. AJ now with a wrist tied up, going for a tip for near fall. Got near fall coming. Just don't lose grip on that wrist, AJ. 25 seconds left.
I think the ref had a count there.
He did. Still hasn't awarded the points, and I don't know why, because the pinning combination has been broken. And they're off the mat. 3 near fall shoots. 5-0 the lead. 7 seconds left, first period. AJ, probably not one of the most skilled wrestlers on the mat, but he's got some dangerous qualities about him. Good work there at the edge of the mat and the end of the period. .50 after 1 for the Red Raider. He's on top trying to ride. He's working on that ball and chain combination here. Trying to get a tip again. Just stacking him up here. This could be deep trouble. First Stanley. Pin right there. Nice work, in 2 minutes. Excuse me, in 2 minutes and 28 seconds.
Well, we picked up a few bonus points here. And at the end of the day, the total points up this afternoon, it's all 2 points here, 2 points there, in addition to the place matches.
Lane Collada at 220 pounds against Cameron Hergert out of Marshfield. And I'll look back in my dual meet notes to see if these two wrestled in a dual meet. Again, the Red Raiders at that point in the year, a little earlier on, upset the number 4 ranked team in the state. Collada, the pinch headlock, has a takedown and has Hergert to his back in deep trouble again.
Boy, he went right after that pinch.
These two did not wrestle in the dual meet. Collada, fire and a half. Squeezing him up, lifts that underside arm. That's flat there. Didn't take very long, 30 seconds for a pin, Lane Collada.
Well, he went out to wrestle, no doubt about that.
And that's good to see for the Red Raiders. Go out, take the initiative, be the guy to beat. Force the action. Next up for the Red Raiders, the heavyweight. Mike Iverson will take on David Bell out of DC Everest. That's the last Red Raider to wrestle in round number 1 of the Valley Conference Wrestling Tournament. 285-pound first-round matchup, Mike Iverson against David Bell of DC Everest. Two big fellers on the mat right now. See if the little momentum that Schutz and Rucker and Collada built here in the last few matches can carry over to Iverson.
Actually, it was a really good first round. We take away that match we lost to Greening. It would have been a great round. But can't redo it. Hopefully this guy is going to do some damage for us on down the road. Looks like they both want the same thing.
Yeah, they sure do. Throws coming, launching pad is loaded.
Fight in there, fight in there. Oh, close. He's okay now.
Got an underhook with good head position. Does Iverson.
Come on, stay with it.
Headlock by Iverson. Don't get rolled through. Get your head up, Mike. Get your head up. There you go.
Wow. He recovered pretty well. There were times early in the year last year when he'd been on his back off of that.
And it'd have been over.
He fought through that throw pretty well.
In for Iverson in 130.
I think that's kind of how that first match in the duel went. I thought it was a battle, and then all of a sudden we got a pin. So
yeah, Iverson pinned Bell in 3:05 in the dual meet. Just quicking that up by about half the time. But yeah, you're right, Coach. Just watching him last year, earlier this year, things probably went so good in that little bit of a headlock scramble.
Well, it's a little bit like Lane Collada. They like that underhook and go to like a little throw, and it looks good when it works, but you're in kind of vulnerable position yourself. But that's the nature of the beast, you know. I think in any sport, if you want to be good, you're going to have to take some chances.
Chances worked out good for the Red Raiders at the upper half of the lineup today. A lot of points so far and pins early on. That'll look good in the scoring column. Round 2 will be coming up here shortly. We'll take a quick break. We'll bring you round 2 of the Valley Conference Wrestling Tournament on River City's Community Media. 106-pound round number 2. Preston Spray, after a first-round bye, takes on Trevor Schenzel of Merrill. Spray tech-falled him in the dual meet, and Schenzel gets a takedown to start the match.
I don't think we're ready for that.
And he shakes him off. Now throws a half and a wrist, gets the reversal. And we'll see if Spray runs him right over the top. Takes a half out, though. Changing this into a headlock.
And Patrick would be the second seed here. The top seed would be the state champion, Groshek, out of Stevens Point. But we start this his roundup pretty good with a quick pin.
42 seconds for Spray. Alistair Greening set to go the next matchup. He will be against Carter Stutchin out of Stevens Point. Follow that with Damian Bennett, has a bye at 120. Cale Bennett's will take on Marshfield's Weeks, and we do not have a first name on that wrestler. But again, Patrick Spray, a quick 42-second pin over Trevor Schenzel out of Merrill. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling when we return to the Valley Conference Wrestling Tournament.
At 113 pounds.
Wrestling Stevens Point's Carter Stutchin. Look back to see if these two wrestled during the year.
Stutchin is decent.
Stutchin was up at 126. Damian Bennett beat him in overtime 8-3.
This will be a tough match. Compounded by losing his first round.
Yeah, the fact that we didn't get any near fall points twice. You'd thought one of those two would have been called near fall, but we got none of them. And this is an official that I have not seen before. I don't know who this gentleman is. Minute 10 left. Stutchin on a collar tie has Greening flying around the mat here. Now Greening comes up with an over-underhook. Both wrestlers have the same. Now they break apart.
He's decent, and he wasn't in the lineup before because Groshek was up at 13. And Groshek is down at 6 today. Groshek is the defending state champion.
In the dual meet, they had Groshek up at 20 against Alistair Greening and beat Greening 15-2. And Stutchin with a takedown, 32 seconds left. First period, he leads 2-0. Carter Stutchin is ranked 10th at 113 pounds.
I see Point is honorable mention in the team rankings this week, too.
All right. End of one. 2-0, Stutchin over Greening. Greening will be on top to start the second period. Greening with a stand-up, turns the face, got one in the escape. Greening with a deep underhook, now loses that, just elbow control. Stutchin with the underhook. Tries to get into
No. Just got horsed over with an underhook.
Yeah, he did. Got turned over that hip. Should be 4-1 Stutchin. He's got 2 takedowns. Greening's got the escape. No correction, it is 5-1. Stutchin was down to start the second period. So Stutchin, the only guy scoring the points so far. Barr now on the right-hand side by the Spash Panther. Greening trying to fight, not giving him near fall. Now he's giving him near fall. There was a 2 count. 38 seconds left. Greening's got to pick that half off. Greening fighting hard, but this is trouble, and he got pinned with 16 seconds left in the second period.
It's been a tough day so far for Alistair.
Yeah, he got beat coming from behind by the Merrill wrestler. Now loses on a pin to Stutchen of Stevens Point. And Greening will have an extra round bye, give him a little time to clear his head and look to score some points for the Red Raiders.
And he can still wrestle for 5th place.
We're looking for 5th place points plus hopefully pin points in that match to gain a few back for the Red Raiders. Cale Bennett's getting ready to go against Weeks of Marshfield. We'll bring you that match when we return on River City's Community Media. And back now at round 2, 126-pound matchup. Cale Bennett's the first time on the mat. He had a bye in the first round. He's taking on Marshfield's Cody Weeks. Weeks not in the dual meet earlier in the year, so we know nothing about him. And he snaps Bennett's down, puts him into a front chin lock, headlock. Bennett's trying to control an arm, drags that out in front. Locks up almost an Okie choke. Couldn't get that tied up. Back trip by Bennett's. Takes Weeks down. Nice little scramble there. 2-0 Bennett's. He's got our wrist tied up underneath on that left side. Now fires a half with that right hand. Early on in the scoring, Wisconsin Rapids was in 3rd place, 3 points behind the two teams tied for 1st, Stevens Point and Wausau West. A little bit of surprise there.
Those first rounds, the way this tournament is set up, it's luck of the draw almost, and you got to win a few. And we lost a couple in that first round.
Yeah, the Greening, two in a row for Greening. That hurt right there.
Yeah, yep.
One, he probably had a very good right to win that first round, and then he maybe a little overmatched the second, but.
Yeah, that point gets pretty decent. They say he'd been up a weight or 2. Cale's going to be getting some back points here off a tilt.
Going to have a couple of points near fall laying here on the mat. 9 seconds left first period. There he awards them. It's now 4-0 for the Red Raider. That's the way this first period will come to an end. Bennett's his choice. He's going to defer. And Weeks puts him on his feet. They're both neutral. Got a heel pick as he drives in, changing it to a double. Scramble attempt here. And we are still in a scramble. No control yet. Bennett's coming out with an ankle pick, covers him up.
It's kind of a wild match here.
Yeah, it is. And we got blood time on Weeks. He's bleeding pretty hard right now out of the nose. And we're going to have some cleanup time here. Good little scramble there. Bennett's just basically drove in with not much control, got that ankle pick, had him sitting on his seat of his step in, and then all of a sudden the scramble began. So they were around and around. Both wrestlers had darn near control, with the other one in some trouble. But in the outcome, Bennett's with a 2-point takedown. He leads 6-0. There's a minute 28 left in the second period. Bennett's will be on top riding, and this cleanup might take a while. The dual meet we talked about earlier, Coach, Wisconsin Rapids and Marshfield. Wisconsin Rapids 32, Marshfield 32. The Red Raiders won 8 matches, Marshfield won 6. Dual meet was decided by the tiebreaker of most matches won in the dual meet. That awarded the Red Raiders the one more point, and they win the dual meet 33-32. probably some of the best rapids-styled wrestling that we've seen in a long time.
Yeah, it was a few years prior to that. I think we were kind of looking for a little fire, a little enthusiasm, and that's the first time for a long time, I had seen everybody bring it, and it was a big upset. So now it's going to remain to be seen if that was a good thing or a bad thing. It was a good thing because it's kept us undefeated, but now we have to get by them again. And to be fair to Marshfield here, this is their backup wrestler, Pugh, who is, I think they're the defending conference champion. He and Caleb went back and forth last year, but he's out of their lineup today. So we got to make some hay here.
Zach Hamill at 138 pounds is starting to warm up. He'll be on the mat shortly. He will take on Joseph Behrens out of Wausau West. Hamill having a first round bye. And then at Ryan Searing at 132, he has a second round bye. Coming off a 15-6 major decision. Weiler Lubeck will have a second round match against Marshfield's Caden Denny. That will be quite a match. Weeks now cleaned up and ready to go for at least a little while. Bennett's on top and riding. Got a leg stuck in on that left-hand side. Working to try to flatten the body down of Weeks. 105 left second period. Now got a half and a wrist. A Weeks going over. Can you keep him here? Get big on top, Cale. Lost the half. Now stick it in again. Oh, Weeks able to get stomach down. Too near for all low Bennett's.
Oh, right over the top. This is going to get nasty here.
45 seconds left. There's the pin for Cale Bennett's. 3:17.
A pin for Bennett's and 2 more bonus points.
Bennett's over Cody Weeks of Marshfield. Next up for Bennett's is Caden Hoppener out of DC Everest. We'll stay right here with Weiler Lubeck at 145 pounds. The Red Raider had a first round bye. Now he gets Caden Denny out of Marshfield. These two did meet in the dual meet. Lubeck won 5-1.
Denny actually wrestled in the JV Challenge tournament up in Wausau a couple weeks ago on the JV team. And he actually beat Cole Laddick. And he won the tournament.
Zach Hamill on the far side. This is Caden Denny of Marshfield here. And I stand corrected here. Ryan Searing beat Caden Denny 8-6 in the dual meet. Lubeck with a takedown. On the far mat down there, you have Zach Hamill against Joseph Behrens of Wausau West. So we'll see. Craig's got the screen widened out here. So on your left side, kind of on the top, is Hamill. And on the bottom right, closest to you, is Lubeck. Blood time on Hamill. Zach Hamill did not wrestle his opponent, Behrens, from Wausau West in the dual meet. So a fresh matchup here. Toss attempt by Denny of Marshfield. Lubeck fights that off. Lubeck 2-1 the lead. On their feet, first period. Just under a minute. Lubeck with an ankle pick, crossbody, drove in with an underhook. Denny with a whizzer now.
Attaboy.
Lubeck just limp armed that out to a half Nelson. Got the takedown. Now if he can get his right leg free. There, he's got it free. 15 seconds left. Can't quite get the pin. He's going to get 3 near fall, and it's now 7-1 Lubeck after 1 period. Flipping to this comes up Denny. He chooses the top riding position. And Lubeck will be down. I have not seen anybody hold Lubeck on the mat for very long at all this whole entire season.
You didn't see him wrestle a Coleman kid then.
With one exception, I stand corrected. Those Coleman kids all look huge, didn't they?
They got a nice team. It might be Division 3, but it's a really solid team.
Legs ride by Denny now as the Hamel match starts back up again at 138 pounds. Hamel walking his opponent around the mat, Joseph Behrens, with a Russian arm tie. This is...
Shake him off, Weiler. Shake him off, buddy. Atta boy.
Well, he could just feel that balance,
well,
couldn't he?
You go forward. With younger kids in the club, I always look for those guys that are that are always going forward. Usually that'll get you into a better position. So they're going to release him here.
9-2 now, 50 seconds left.
And Hamel's having trouble scoring down there.
The kid's got defense, that's for sure. Hamel with a slide by and missed that. Lubeck with an underhook and tight head position. Shot in now to a roll.
That was a nice shot.
Boy, it was. Little push, pull, and shoot it after that. End of 1 period, Hamel's tied at 0. Hamel will be down to start the second. Lubeck's going to get near fall again. Got 8 seconds left. Lubeck just got the arms tied up, had him turn. 3 near fall, 14-2 Lubeck. Hamel gets the escape, leads 1-0. They're going on their feet to start the 3rd period for Lubeck. Denny shoots in. Lubeck easily stuffs that attempt. And blood time again on Behrens from Wausau West in the Hamel match. Hamel leading 1-0. Minute and a half left that 2nd period. Lubeck again with a nice, sweet shot. Behrens, or excuse me, Denny tried to throw him, but
dumped him right in his butt.
Didn't quite work. 18-2 right now, so that should be a tech fall. Now they got to change the score to 16-2. It was 18-2 on the board. So now we got to reset them after
that don't really
stopped.
seem right neither because he had him on his back.
Right, so you lost out on the pinning position.
Right.
And now the next points will decide the match. But we lost out on a chance for a pin.
It was the score, the clock operator, I
Right.
think, that caused the problem there. Hamel winning 1-0 down there. With a minute and a half left.
Lubeck cuts Denny loose. Trying to get a takedown, but a whizzer. Now you got a scramble here. There, Lubeck takes him to his back. Can he get a half in tight? Lost a half. Now it's 18-3. That's a tech fall for Weiler Lubeck.
Finally.
Over Caden Denny of Marshfield. Now we'll slide you down to the Hamel match. As Hamel still ahead 1-0, minute 14
He's
left.
having a hard time breaking through this defense here.
Yeah, this kid's got defense. There wasn't any offense, but he's
Not
got
much.
defense.
Nope, not much.
Now he's trying to drag Hamill down in a Russian. Hamill counters this. Hamill's got some wrist control and chest pressure across the back of the shoulders. Stalemate. No, we got blood time again on Barons of Wausau West. It's one thing, once those bloody noses start, you're doing a lot of activity athletic-wise, so your heart's pumping hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to get them to stop or slow down. You've even seen guys that it's gotten so bad that they just put the plugs in and then wrap tape around the whole head.
Well, if you don't get it done in 5 minutes, the match is over.
So Hamill here now with a 1-0 lead with 40 seconds left in the second period. And we still got cleanup time here. Barons has got the bloody nose. And Hamill got cleaned up. Now mat cleanup's got to take place. See if Joyce can get us some team point scores here. In some time, the connections here are very slow. By the time you type something in, it's probably 5 minutes before you get the results of what you just typed in. Stevens Point right now, 38 points. Wisconsin Rapids, 36 and a half. Wausau West, 34. DC Everest, 32. Marshfield, 27. Merrill, 23. Wausau East, 10. So the Red Raiders in second by a couple of points to Stevens Point. So now we're back wrestling.
Damian Sturck here is coming out at 152.
Against Brett Johnston out of Stevens Point.
And he had lost his first match.
Again, Sturck is on the bottom right. Hamill's on the upper left. Hamill 1-0 after 2 periods. Hamill's, Barron's choice, he goes down.
Oh no, belly down.
Sturck gets taken down, reaches back inside. Can he get at least one? Hamill now on top. And riding Barons of Wausau West. And Barons bleeding again.
And the score is still 1-0.
Hamill's in a grinder match down there. This is an easy start for him. Sturck's got an arm barred behind his back. Now he gets that free. They're wrestling on the edge of the circle. Again, this is a JV wrestler that's filling a spot for the Red Raiders at 152 right now. So first time on the varsity dual meet side for Sturck. And he is wrestling Brett Johnston out of Stevens Point. Sturck's got to get that arm back here. Come out to face him here. Now, come up, get some hand control, come up. Damian Sturck is run right over with elbow control and an ankle pick. End of the period. Johnston's going to lead Sturck of Rapids 5-0. Hamill now back wrestling against Barons. Chin drop. Near fall should be coming. Hamill caught him. This could get tight here for Hamill.
Yeah, well, that was big. A 1-0 match.
And blood time again. 3 near fall, Hamill, and 1 penalty point for Hamill. So it's 5-0 for the Red Raider. That was big. That gained a little separation there. And Damian Sturk goes down on a pin. 2 minutes, 24 seconds. Again, now is where you're going to look for Sturk to hopefully, in a placement match here later on, whatever place it is, to hopefully pick up a point or two for the Red Raiders. And we're still getting some blood time cleanup now. Some mat cleanup goes on. Hamill's been out there for about 15 minutes, and they've only wrestled for 2 minutes and 41 seconds.
A lot of blood time.
A lot of blood time. And we're back and ready to go again. Hamill up 5-0. And Barons able to sit back on Hamill. Come out to face, but no escape yet. And with a half from the front. And Barron's able to get the escape. 5-1 now. 50 seconds left. Off the mat they go. Barron's pushing in a lot, but Hamill able to counter him. Isaac Diaz getting ready to go for his first time on the mat. He had a first round bye at 170. He's taking on Ben Rachik out of Stevens Point.
Yeah, this is the last one of our guys that hasn't wrestled yet. It's been a long time. And they get that opening round bye.
.15 seconds left. Hamill still 5-1.
Attaboy.
Hamill 5-1, a victor in a tough, hard-fought first-round matchup.
Yeah, he was going to get that takedown at the end there, too. He kept wrestling the whole time.
Now we're going to swing you over to the Diaz match. And Diaz taking on Ben Rejek out of Stevens Point.
Oh, he got in a nice double and couldn't quite finish it.
Rejek and Diaz met at 182 earlier on in the dual meet. Diaz pinned him in 122.
Yeah, Point is looking for a little lateral drop action. That isn't going to work. He's not in very good position.
Hard to get under a guy that's a lot shorter than you, too.
Boy, Isaac.
And to this point, that's one thing Diaz can do. He can counter.
Well, and he brings excitement to the match. He's got a motor.
There's a shot to it. Oh, and he backed off it.
Couldn't quite finish it.
There's a toss by Diaz. That's 2.
2 and no back points. And he put him right back on his feet.
Yep, 2-1. I think Diaz was assuming they were out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't know.
May have changed the thinking of the point wrestler just a little bit because he was looking for the throw and Diaz laid one on him.
Well, you get in that position, like I say, it's feast or famine. Somebody's going to go.
2-1 Diaz after one period over Rachik of Point. Raychick's choice. He defers. Diaz going down to start the second period. Raychick got that right elbow wrapped up so he doesn't extend it too far. Diaz with a hard stand up, turning the face, cuts back, gets the reversal. Roger Fuller on the mat at 160 against Merrill's Casey Hoffman.
So we're in a couple of battles here right now.
These two did not wrestle in the dual meet against Merrill. Diaz still on his feet here, leading 3-1. Second period action. Fuller, still no score. They're both neutral on their feet as well. First period action at 160. Raychick with a shot in. Diaz
Boy, he changes direction as well.
He underhooked him and changed direction just that fast. Takedown, Diaz. Fuller still on his feet with Hoffman and Merrill. Diaz
Come on,
trying
Roger,
to walk up a
finish
cradle
this.
here.
Oh, he wrapped him up.
Got him in a barbed wire.
Not a boy,
Gets the
Isaac.
chest on him. Oh, and they just ran out of time. Two near fall, Diaz. He's up 7-1 right now. Third period to come.
And I think Roger Fuller is still 0-0.
They are
It's hard
at
to
the
see
end of one
through.
period.
We've got a whole herd of people in our way here.
We'll have Craig clear the deck here in just a minute. Put his 6'7" frame to good use. Craig never has a problem with seeing. He just looks over top of everybody. Some of the rest of us. Diaz fights his way back to his feet after getting snapped down on his forehead. Fuller on the bottom to start the second period. Now he's getting a tip put on him. No points, says the official. A roll through.
We're lucky.
Yes, sir. Diaz again with that overhooked arm, throws the hips, has Raychick flying, stretched out on the mat. Now looking to score. Back trip tried by Raychick and just doesn't work on Diaz. Scramble attempt now, no takedown yet. Diaz clears his hips again.
Fuller's struggling over here. He's having a hard time trying to get away with Huffman from Merrill.
Two points. Diaz got him wrapped up in a barbed wire one more time.
And I think he got an escape here.
Fuller's got the 1 point in the escape. Diaz with a pin at 100.
Thank you.
550 on a pin for Isaac Diaz.
So 2 more bonus points, but Roger Fuller here with
He's in a
15 seconds left for Merrill. He's got a 1-0 lead.
Got the escape from the bottom referee's position. Took him most of the period to do it.
And
Now,
he's going to
big
get
here, Roger.
no. close to getting a takedown and maybe count points, but he didn't get anything.
End of 2, Fuller 1-0 with a lead, but his opponent, Hoffman and Merrill, he will have choice to start the third period. Hard switch attempt. Fuller's got a bar. Can he use it now? Now you can take your time with this, Roger. Don't have to be in a huge hurry here. Fuller's trying to gain that left hand wrist. As you can see, he's stretching through and reaching for it, just can't suck it back in. Still got a bar. Now he's gathered the wrist. Now can he do something when he loses the wrist and the bar? Now he's got to flatten Hoffman down.
Now we got to keep this guy on the mat.
Fuller's wrestling on his knees here. Now
we
he's
got
off a little more
win
pressure.
this tough match. When you're on top with a 1-0 lead, you got to be pretty gritty.
Fuller trying to get that armbar up across the back. Got a hustle behind here.
Boys.
Roll attempt coming. Hustle your feet, Roger. In a scramble. Hoffman's going to get the one. Fuller just couldn't catch up with him.
Wrestling pretty tough, too. So with 25 seconds, somebody's going to score a takedown. Hopefully it's us.
Fuller now on his feet. AJ Schutz on the mat at 182 pounds. He's going to take on Brady Leiskow out of Maryland. This will be a really tough match for AJ.
That's a tough draw. Leiskow is probably the top.
Fuller into a takedown attempt. They ran out of time. Overtime on their feet, 1 minute first period. You can win it and lose it here. Leiskow in a barrel roll has Schutz taken down. Warning, stalling Merrill. Official said Fuller into a duck to a body lock, but right out of it. Didn't want to stay in there. 32 seconds left. Still 1-1. AJ Schutz got pinned by Brady Leiskow in 52 seconds. And again, tough draw there for AJ. He will have a third round bye in his bracket. 15 seconds left, period number 4. Fuller's got to score off this if he can. Got an underhook. And he just content to back out and go neutral. Fuller again with a duck. End of the 1 minute overtime period 4. This is 1-1. Flip of the disc goes to Merrill. And that is Hoffman. He goes down. Now if we can get some of the Merrill people to move here. And we thank this gentleman for clearing some traffic for us. 10 seconds left. Fuller on top, still riding.
Stay under the arm, Roger. We got to get through this period.
Got an arm bar on the right-hand side. End of the first 30-second period. Fuller still tied at 1. Now he goes down. Now he's got to get out or reverse. Fuller with a stand-up, got an ankle pick. Now he's got to come up again. There can't be any time to reload. Trying to turn inside. Come up the face. Fuller's got the one in the escape.
Got to finish the period,
2-1 now with 14 seconds left. Fuller in with a body lock. That was a nice shot there. 9 seconds left, 2-1 Fuller. Dive-in shot by Hoffman.
Whoa.
Off the
Glad
mat.
that period ended.
Roger Fuller, 2-1 in overtime over Casey Huffman out of Merrill. Hard fought win for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, and he wrestled tough. He finished strong.
So the Red Raiders pick up a loss with A.J. Schutz, got a pin in Isaac Diaz, and a win in overtime for Roger Fuller. Next up at 195, Peter Rucker has a bye in this round. The next Red Raider wrestler will be Lane Collada at 220 against Merrill's Walker Baskey. And then the big heavyweight Mike Iverson against Stevens Point's James Cluck. We'll bring you those matches.
We should be doing pretty well in the team points now.
We were behind by about 3 earlier on in this round.
But I mean now.
So we'll get you that update when we come back. We'll be back with more of the Valley Conference Wrestling Tournament. Lane Collada at 220 pounds against Walker Baskey out of Merrill. See what we get here for a dual meet if I can come up with it. Walker Baskey forfeited to Collada in the dual meet. He's got that pinch headlock now. Run him over. There you go, right to his back.
Boy, he's milked that a lot, hasn't he?
Somehow he's made it work a lot of times. And this is a tough spot for Baskey. Collada put it back in the mat here, Lane. There you go.
Come on, ref.
3 near fall, Collada. Roll attempt. They're off the mat. Collada up 5-1. They're going on their feet. He really don't make no bones about it. He doesn't bait you in or anything. He just walks in, tries to lock it up. And they're out of bounds. A minute left, first period. Baskey with a shot. Now you got to score here. Picked an ankle, forced down the head, gets behind. Roll attempt coming. Got to get to your belly. That's where it was dangerous. 7-3 now. Collada with a lead. You can see that's what Baskey's looking to do for his roll.
Right.
Collada looking to score here. Stay on the mat.
And they're going out of bounds, huh?
Step off. 22 seconds left. Time for Collada to get that 1 point back. Don't be content here, Lane.
This is all in the first period yet.
I know it. There he's got his one. Headlock attempt by Baskey, and Collada wades right through that. 1 tick of the clock left yet. Eight 3 after 1. Wild first period.
Yeah, a lot of points scored.
Baskey's got blood time now.
Must be the dry weather.
Couldn't have had nothing to do with the cold, huh? And we're set and ready to go. Well, Bathke sure has learned not to let him get underhook.
Yeah, and Lane doesn't have a lot else.
Right. And that's the downfall of having a pretty good pinch headlock type thing. You win with it a lot of times, so you don't really put a lot of stock into other takedowns when somebody can stop you.
It's like shooting three-pointers
Right.
in basketball. It's good if it's good.
And that amazes me, too, in that sport. These guys will shoot from 40 feet and make three-quarters of them, but they can't make a free throw.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're all not Steph Curry.
And again, we're shooting through one match to another. Headlock by Bathke, caught Collada. This is going to be trouble here. 38 seconds left.
Yeah, it's a tight headlock, too. But there he was up there fooling around.
Right.
Again.
With a lead. And the ref is looking at something, I'm not sure what, but there Collada gets pinned.
That's a shame. That's a shame. And that's just, you got to be a little smarter than that.
Yeah, when you had the lead like that, you can afford to be a little bit more cautious and not get tied up in that stuff.
Well, like I say, you're so vulnerable. Looks good when it works. You know, you really leave yourself open. That was a match that we should have won.
I would have thought so. That was a match we should have been at least even up in. Next up, Mike Iverson at 285 against Stevens Point's James Cluck.
Cluck pinned him in the dual meet.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. At 285 pounds, Mike Iverson, the big heavyweight for the Red Raiders, taking on Stevens Point's James Cluck. These two did not wrestle in the dual meet. Stevens Point had a different heavyweight in the lineup at that time. Hopefully Iverson can gain some extra team points for the Red Raiders here. Both guys, I'd guess, are full pulls. They're right at the limit.
They're pretty big boys.
See some offensive and defensive linemen here.
Well, the thing about heavyweights, it's if you got a good one, it's a lot of points because it's usually going to be a fall. It's going to be a pin one way or the other. So if you got a good one, you're probably going to get pinned. If you have one that's not so good, you're probably going to give up big points. Not so critical in a tournament as it is in a dual meet. But we've seen Mike have some great matches, and then we've seen him when it doesn't smell so good.
That
was a nice snap down. Sure was. He's athletic.
He got some power too.
Yeah.
When he's on top in the offensive, he's got power. If he gets turned, that's a whole different ballgame then. He doesn't come off his back.
Yeah, that's pretty typical of heavyweights. But he's got this guy on his belly, and that's a great place to keep him.
12 seconds left. Still 2-0 Iverson.
Break him down here, big guy.
And the 1-2-0. Big. Flip of the disc comes up. Iverson's choice, he defers. And Cluck's choice will go on their feet. Interesting.
Probably not a bad choice because heavyweights in the bottom position have trouble getting out. And Mike did ride him pretty hard the into that first period. So we'll say it's a good thing for us if he gets a takedown.
Yeah, another takedown would be key here.
Getting hit in the face here a little bit.
Iverson's back and Cluck right back up, though. He didn't take it and just receive it.
He's got a mean streak in him. I think he's the kind of guy, you hit him in the face, he'll probably hit you back.
Underhook for Iverson, but not good head position. A barrel roll attempt by Cluck. Iverson stopped that pretty easily, got a takedown. And an ankle pick and a little drive ahead, flattens a big heavyweight down on the mat. Oh, Iverson just stuffing his head.
He's tough from here. When he keeps that weight over those his opponent, he works that half pretty good. Come on, big guy, go to town here.
Yeah, we can use an extra 2 team points. Picking an ankle one more time. Now the key is if Iverson gets off to the side a little bit, to maybe fire a half and give the impression.
Yeah, we're running out of time in this period.
Yep. There he goes. Working a half, coming out to the side. And the 2 periods.
My guess is we'll both be back on our feet.
Yeah, you don't want Iverson on the bottom, I don't
No.
think.
I think that was probably a wise choice.
And he has scored a takedown that he initiated, and he countered a shot by Cluck, so 2 check marks in his column so far.
You never know about upperweights. You know, we watched Lane Collada pretty much dominate a match and ended up getting tossed to his back and pinned just a little while ago.
Iverson trying to snap Cluck down, had him taking a couple steps, but Cluck able to recover. Minute 5 left yet. Still 4-0 the Red Raider.
Interesting format here because we've got JV wrestlers too, and that's good. A lot of kids get to wrestle here late in the season.
And Iverson just gives him a shove. He went flying off the mat. Iverson jumps on him, but they were off the mat.
Yeah. He did go after him, though.
Yeah, there was that little bit of a mean streak there. And
there, this one he's going to get. He's tough in here. He gets a lot of weight on that guy. Drive him forward. We got time to look for a pin here.
30 seconds.
Come on, big guy. Get after it.
Just can't quite get that half in there deep enough.
No, that guy must be strong enough to fight him off. But we got a 6-0 lead with time running out here, so we'll take it.
We'll take the Iverson win, 6-0 for the Red Raiders. And he's got 2 wins in the win column today in the tournament. Next up for him will be Sam Hazley of Marshfield, who will be a really tough opponent. We just watched Hazley before, and he looks pretty good. So things are going to get tough here in this next round.
And we're going to be meeting him the next couple of weeks. So we have Ryan Searing.
No, that's not Ryan Searing.
Oh, it's a JV wrestler, huh?
This must be a JV. This must be a JV match. Yep, this is a JV match. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with round 3 of the Valley Conference Wrestling Tournament. Back now at the Valley Conference Wrestling Tournament. Here's round number 3. Preston Spray at 106 pounds taking on Rachel Trevino out of Wausau West. And Trevino and Spray wrestled in the dual meet earlier in the year. Spray won that match 14-4. The scoring team points wise looks like this. DC Everest and Stevens Point tied in first place with 40. Wisconsin Rapids sitting in third, 38.5. Marshfield in fourth, 37.5. Wausau West in fifth, 36. Then comes Merrill, 29. Wausau East, 10. So Everest and Point right now lead the Valley Conference in tournament points.
And they both have good individuals, and that's what's showing up in this tournament.
Spray with a takedown on Trevino now. Leads 2-0, going to cut her loose. Damian Bennett at 120 pounds is taking on Tanner Deppies out of Merrill.
The big points will start piling up from now on, the next 2 rounds. And we have Damian Bennett down here.
And Deppies beat Bennett 4-0 in the dual meet earlier on.
And it was a match, I don't think Damian wrestled real good, did he?
I don't think so. Spray with a 4-2 lead on 2 takedowns and 2 cut loose.
Yeah, we got to pick up the intensity now.
Ankle pick in on Spray. Got another takedown, lead 6-2 on Rachel Trevino. And yes, this is a female wrestler. Damian Bennett and Deppies from Merrill, both on their feet with 1:08 left. No score.
Damian's on the hunt. He looks more aggressive than he has lately. I talked to him during the break. I feel looks like he's got a little bit of mojo going.
End of one period for Spray. He leads 6-2. Trevino's choice, she deferred. Spray's choice, he deferred. Trevino will take the top riding position.
Damian gets in on that single, but he don't drop off at the knee. He stays up there in the thigh area, and you can't pull that leg in. I'm just, as a coach, those are things that that I hope he can get straightened out. Because he's been attacking pretty good.
2 Spray, reversal. 1 escape, Trevino. Again, Bennett on the top, upper left, and Spray on the right, kind of on the bottom of your screen.
A lot of people complaining about the layout of the mats here.
It's tough.
Trying to watch it. Come on, Damian. You get in that deep, turn the corner. He's been in on that leg 4 times now. And
Bennett's choice. He's going to defer, tied at 0 after 1 period. Deppies' choice goes down. Spray looking to get some near fall points here. And Deppies with a harder start, got a reversal, leads 2-0.
just a switch, just right off the whistle.
It was a quick, harder start than Bennett.
Sure seemed like it.
Spray up with 45 seconds left, second period, 8-3.
Come on, scoot on it. During the break, I had a chance to go visit with Fred Lurkey a little. And then Roger Wendorf was there and Mike Schuler. It was like an old
coaching meeting.
It really was, yeah. A lot of years there.
2 takedowns, Spray, and they're off the mat. Bennett still on the bottom, 1:05 left, second period. He trails 2-0 on the reversal by Deppies of Merrill.
It seems like in the dual meet, Deppies rode him like this too. And pretty hard to wrestle when you're on your belly.
Warning, stalling Damian Bennett.
Come on, Damian, get some elevation here. 35 seconds down there with Damian Bennett.
End of 2 periods for Spray. He leads 10-3. Spray is going down to start the third. 30 seconds left, second period in Bennett's match. Or excuse me, in the second period. And I think Deppies is cramping up a little bit in the leg. He's hobbling around the mat.
Come on, scoot on it, scoot on it. Damian doesn't move almost all the way and doesn't quite finish it.
Doesn't stick with it long enough. 1 point escape Spray. He's on his feet. 11-3 he leads, a minute and a half left, third period.
See, that was a half of a switch.
Yeah, he just turned, didn't use any leverage.
I don't get it. He's better than that, I guess.
To take down Spray, and they're going to be off the mat.
Looks like Damian's going to go in neutral, huh? .105 left, 13-3. Spray leads. And they're off the mat with a minute 48 left. Bennett on his feet, trailing 2-0. Big 120-pounder is Deppies. He's a lot rangier than Bennett. Looks to be stronger too. We get in there halfway, just can't quite finish it.
.123 left, third period. Bennett still trails 2-0. And Spray with a 13-3 lead with 18 seconds left, third period.
Look how deep we are. Got to turn
Even
that
a back
corner.
trip.
Turn that corner. Turn that corner. He's
That
going to
should
get
be
this.
2 there.
Come on, give it to him. He's got control here. His toes are in. He had a half of a cradle on.
Referee said nothing. 14-3. Preston Spray with a win.
Good boy, Preston. We haven't been getting a lot of breaks from the officials here today. Sounds like I'm crying, but I think most people would probably agree with that. Come on, Damian.
You gotta come through in the clutch now. Get hard time. 38 seconds left. 2-0. Deppies. And Deppies is content for defense right now.
Yep, that's all he has to do.
Warning, stalling Deppies. That's pretty late. He won't even get the second one.
Or stalling. Boy, he's had 2 near misses on the edge of the mat.
Caution, Damian Bennett jumping to start. Good thought, but a little ill-advised. Slide by Bennett, missed, shot in. Got stopped coming in, arms pretty wide. Deppies is going to hang on to a 2-0 win.
You know, he wrestled hard, Scott. He wrestled the whole match hard. Had a bunch of near misses.
And Deppies played defense.
Better than he did in the dual meet, I thought.
And now Cale Bennett should be coming up directly. We'll see if he's coming out on the mat right now against Caden Hoppener out of DC Everest. And I think I looked before, these two did not wrestle.
We got to stop the bleeding here a little bit. Nice heel pick, Cale.
2 takedown Bennett's. Yeah, we need to maybe pick up a pin here by Cale. That'd be great. Gain some of those points back. Again, this could be a tough round for the Red Raiders. They got some tough opponents in this round of wrestling.
Well, I guess that's the way it is. The farther you go in a tournament, the better competition it's going to be.
2-1 now. Bennett's over Hoppener.
Yeah, we got Ryan Searing coming on the mat here at 132.
Searing's going to have another tough opponent, Freddie Lurkey of DC Everest.
Well, he's beatable. They have split over the years.
Takedown by Bennett's, leading 4-1. Freddie Lurkey beat Ryan Searing 7-5 in the dual meet.
It was a pretty good duel. And I think he got tossed in that match, didn't he? Come on, Cale, break him down here.
Flattening him down. Again, Bennett's will be on the upper left. Searing on the bottom right of your screen. Searing with an underhook and head position. Near side shot, missed it. End of one period, 4-1, Bennett's with a lead. No score in the Searing match, a minute left first period. Lurkey in on a shot. Oh, scramble here.
We're okay yet. We're okay yet.
Off the mat they go. Stuff goes flying on the scoring table.
Well, it wasn't a good spot to throw it, but he didn't quit. He didn't quit. He kept scrambling, never gave up the takedown. So Cale sitting on a 4-1 lead, looking for trying to get some bonus points here. And he's Hefner is just kind of stalling down there.
Yeah, he is. Lurkey in on a double leg on Searing, takes him down, leads 2-0. 18 seconds left first period. Swinging back in, Cale. There you go. Got a minute 10 left. Bennett's got Hefner on his back, in deep trouble.
He folded him right under.
Pin. Bennett's.
Attaboy, Cale.
2:56 on the fall time.
He's a bugger with that half. He folded him right over the top.
And we swing into the Searing match. Bennett's picking up 2 extra team points for the Red Raiders with the pin. And at the end of one period, Lurkey of Everest leads 2-0 over Searing on one takedown. Zach Hamill will take on Demetrio Covarrubias out of DC Everest.
You're big on that name, aren't you?
Well, not really.
I remember the first time.
It was that bad, huh?
Yeah.
Searing on top to start the second period, trying to ride. Lurkey can't hold him. 3-0 Lurkey with a lead now.
We got to get an angle here. We're squared up and we're not getting any kind of an angle on this guy at all. They've got a history. These two have wrestled through the kids program all the way up.
Searing with a shot, can't get there. Lurkey with another reshot. Headgear come on, snapped on Searing.
Nice.
Searing with a shot in, but gets muscled off.
He was deep in there, too.
Yeah, he was.
Lucky must be pretty strong. He straightened him right up. Come on, Ryan. Get an angle, buddy.
45 seconds left. Second period still 3-0.
Lucky got in on a really deep double here. Stay with it. Stay with it. Got a stalemate out of it.
That was a good call for us. Searing with the initial shot, then Lurkey reshot off a defense, and Searing just backed up and went neutral again. Flurry did not continue to happen. Now score. Oh! There was an opportunity there to get the match within a point. Warning, stalling, Searing.
I'm not sure why.
I'm not sure why either.
They were both wrestling pretty hard.
And Searing has taken a number of shots. Not one or two, but it's been a number. End of 2 periods. Searing trails 3-0. He goes down to start the 3rd period. Searing's got big work in front of him here. Caution, Everest.
Attaboy, Ryan.
And Lurkey drives him off the mat.
He signaled neutral and then put him back in their same position.
Searing with a switch to stand up, and he gets cut loose. Now he needs to take down the tie.
That was good wrestling off the bottom.
Yeah, he was on the whistle.
If Ryan can just get an angle. Lurkey straightens him right up when he gets in there.
Yeah, he just jacks him right up.
You can't go straight at guys that are strong. You got to get that angle. Come on, Ryan, circle him, move him sideways. Get some lateral motion here, buddy.
And see, Lurkey just makes that final push at the edge of the mat, and that's what gives the appearance of Searing backing off. Wild shot there by Lurkey. Searing took one of his own. Hopefully it don't cost him. Back to their feet in neutral.
You can't go straight at this guy.
Warning, stalling Lurkey now.
And I'm not sure why. I guess.
It's been an active match.
Yeah. Just can't pull it in. That's because we can't turn the corner there. Ryan's wrestling really hard.
Shot in and just cannot hang on to him.
Now if you want to call stalling, ref. I think we'd be in line.
Ref took a look at the clock, seen 15 seconds left.
Wow. Boy, he's in almost all the time.
End of the match, 3-1. Lurkey hangs on to a victory.
Well, you know what? Not being critical, but that's kind of how it was. I thought Ryan almost scored lots of times, couldn't quite turn the corner.
And when he got in there deep, then Lurkey jacked him up.
Yeah.
And Ryan backed right off then.
Yeah.
Now, this is another matchup. Zach Hamill against Demetrio Covarrubias of DC Everest.
And this guy isn't too bad. Zach had a battle with this guy the first round.
Yes, he did. These two went at it at 138 pounds in a dual meet. Hamill come out with a 9-8 victory.
Scored real late to win that.
And again, Covarrubias is just bull rushing in. And we're on the outside there looking in the positioning. Hamill with a slide by. And Covarrubias heads for the sidelines.
Ran out of room.
Covarrubias helped that a little bit.
Yeah.
And Covarrubias keeps wading in. Hamill's sprawling back. They're out of bounds.
I think Zach kind of let up there a little bit.
Hamill tried to slide by again, missed that. Got stopped pretty cold. Russian arm tie by Covarrubias, and Hamill breaks that. Hamill with a shot, got to the leg. Takes him over the top. Now we're going to scramble here. Covarrubias
Stay in here.
Up on the leg.
Come on, Zach, stay in here, buddy. Stay in here, buddy.
We got 22 seconds left.
Keep
Stuck
in
right
there.
there. Hamill stacks him up on his back and pins him on the mat.
Covarrubias was pretty content to try and get that into a stalemate. And Zach did like a little half sit out and roll and put him on his shoulders, and it was there.
You bet. He was there for 2 counts easy.
Yeah.
Covarrubias didn't realize it evidently.
Yeah, well.
But Hamill sure knew where he was at.
I thought so.
He knew he was stacking him up.
Because he didn't even have the takedown yet.
Oh, nope. And you can pin somebody without having scored the first points.
Yeah.
Great match by Hamill.
Yeah,
there.
really. We'll take that.
Took down an Everest wrestler.
Yeah.
Now we got Weiler Lubeck at 145 against Reed Nepawaki out of Wausau West. And Weiler pinned him in a minute 48 in the dual meet. Moving Weiler up to 152 in that dual meet. Now they're both down at 38, or excuse me, at 45. That was a big match for the Red Raiders.
Oh, boy, yeah.
After Lubeck, you have Damian Sturk against Wausau East, Travis Yedis. Then Roger Fuller against D.C. Everest, Carson Trotzer, and that's a really tough matchup for Fuller.
Yeah, it is.
Along with Wyatt Esker and Isaac Diaz at 170. So we can make some grout here. Still on their feet, Lubeck and Nepawaki. Nepawaki really trying hard to hang on to a wrist and control Lubeck to some degree.
Yeah, pretty much on defense.
Short
Had a
drive.
boy, Weiler.
That was nice. 30 seconds left, 2-0 Lubeck. I hope sometime during this match Lubeck's got a chance to pin him and can put him away.
Yeah.
Make up for a couple of early round losses a little bit. Again, team points coming into this round. DC Everson Point tied at first with 40. Then the Red Raiders 38.5. Marshfield 37.5. Wausau West 36. Merrill 29. Wausau 10. 2-0 the Red Raider Lubeck after one. He goes down to start the second. Lubeck constant motion off the bottom and been stopped 3 times and still comes to his feet. This time he's going to get the one.
Napawaki's goal here is to stay close, I think.
Yeah, keep the points down as much as he can. That's what. You can see him really fighting to hang on to Lubeck here. Take Weiler have to open this up here a little bit, just not be content with a win.
Attaboy. Get a takedown.
I know we talked about this a little bit earlier in the year, but it's interesting when you watch enough wrestling, you see these guys that just kind of float at the top edge of the mat. You know, and other guys, their feet are plodding deep down almost to the floor underneath the mat. They're stuck in the mat. So
Attaboy.
Lubeck just floats
Nice.
right on top of it. 7-1 the Red Raider with 25 seconds left, second period. You hardly ever hear a footstep on Lubeck.
Well, we got 15 seconds left here. We can keep this score. Then we got a chance maybe to pick up some bonus points here in the third.
Seven to 1 after 2 periods, Lubeck. Lubeck's choice, he goes down. Oh, Napawaukee with a big drive-in shot right.
He came right back in here, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Well, he came to wrestle. There's no doubt about that.
Yep. Eight-1 after 30 seconds in the third period. Lubeck on top. Napawaukee with another shot. Lubeck with a counter. Short drag spins behind. Another takedown. 10-1 right now. Major on the board.
He'll probably. He's not really a pinner. He's
No.
probably gonna release him. I don't see the coaches, but if you're gonna do it,
110.
do it now.
Yeah, you got to save yourself some time. Minute left. Lubeck's got a wrist across the back, and he just keeps it pinned there. .30 seconds left.
This guy's tough to score on.
Now he fires a half. Now we got some stuff going on here that's looking good.
He does.
This is
It's
flat.
a pin. It's a pin.
Oh, Weiler Lubeck lulled everybody to sleep there.
Once he took him over, the lights went out for Wausau West.
Well, he just lulled everybody to sleep, and then all of a sudden, pinning combination was there.
This is a big couple of points.
Yes, sir, and against the Wausau West wrestler, that was a good end to that match, I'll tell you.
Now, I'm not sure where we're at with Damian Stirk. Do we have a chance to win a match here?
Well, not right now. Maybe. Travis Yetis, of Wausau East. Against Damian Stirk, your Red Raider.
And his record is...
3-0. Excuse me, 0-3.
0-3. So it's...
If Damian can make some headway, this is the match for him.
Well, this is what we've talked about. If you're not going to place high, then you got to try and win a match out the backside here. That's kind of what this is.
And maybe, hopefully, gain an extra half or an extra team point somewhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and this is basically a junior varsity wrestler filling in at 152 for the Red Raiders here in the Valley Conference Tournament. Quite a place to step in.
Yeah, and he's a freshman.
Yetis with a bad shot. Oh, Stirk had his shoulders tilted but didn't commit to finish tossing him. Here again, score here now. Freshman inexperience there showed right up.
Pretty novice.
Had Yetis in two
but he's
bad
here.
positions.
He's here, I guess.
30 seconds left, still 0-0. Score now, Damian Stirk. Two bad shots in a row. Roger Fuller against Carson Trotzer of DC Everest. That match coming up. Trotzer would be favored in that match.
Look, we might get this takedown.
2-1, got it. At the half-second mark. Good deal, Damian Stirk.
He countered a little bit there.
Yetis deferred his choice, and Stirk takes down. Now don't hang around down here. Should be, oh, the referee let Yetis reset.
Come on, get a base here, Damian.
Come up, got the escape. 3-0 Stirk. Isaac Diaz getting ready to go against Wyatt Esker of DC Everest. That'll be shortly in front of us here. DC Everest just picked up a pin at 152. So they got the pin points back that Weiler Lubick put on the board. Bad shot again by Yetis, and Stirk didn't counter that time. Roger Fuller just got taken down in his match with Trotzer and is getting a hip tip put on him with near fall. Damian Stirk trying to counter.
Trotzer's pretty tough.
Yeah, he is. He's ranked in the state. Trotzer honorable mention. Here's Isaac Diaz against Wyatt Esker. These two did not wrestle in the dual meet. Lubeck beat Esker 13-4. Stirk with another takedown. He leads 5-0 at the end of two periods.
That's a big match down there.
Yes, it is.
It isn't many points, but at this point, everything's important.
Because we're down 5-0 with the Fuller match. Oh, no, don't go to your back. Damian Sturk, Isaac Diaz with a takedown. Somehow there's no loss of control yet in the Sturk match. It's a scary point in the match. Roll coming. Get to your belly. There you go. That's only a reversal. 5-2 now. Sturk leads. Minute and a half. Third period.
Yeah, get a base though. Get a base, Damian. You lay down here, you're going to get your arms hung up.
Fuller's on his back again with Carson Trutzer in a headlock, no less.
Yeah, he's in trouble over here.
Diaz leads 2-1. End of one period, 8-0. Trotzer with a lead over Fuller. "15 seconds left, 2-1. Diaz in the first period on their feet. And the referee stops that for potentially dangerous. That helped Sturk.
Well, it bought some time.
Diaz 2-1 after one period at 170. Fuller on the bottom gets 1 point escape. He's on his feet. 10-1 right now.
And Isaac's on the bottom here, and he boy, a little switch into a sit out, and he moves pretty good down there.
He does.
And we got 30 seconds down there with Damian.
Not out of the woods yet, unfortunately. Put a foot on the mat, Damian.
Oh, no.
No, Damian, no! Oh, man.
5-0 lead, we just let it slide.
And 5:58, Isaac Diaz with a pin in the second period. Man, those were huge points that just left the building. Fuller now on this mat over here, 12-1.
And the truth is, that scramble there with Sturk, he was going to come out on that thing.
Fuller's behind 12-1 with 15 seconds left, and he just got stuck there. On a pin in 3:49, Roger Fuller gets pinned by Carson Trutzer. Isaac Diaz got a pin over Wyatt Esker. Next up, Peter Rucker against Sam Mitchell, number one ranked, I do believe, in the state at 195. He's down at 195. Lane Collada against Carl Gearing at EC Everest. Mike Iverson against Sam Hazley of Marshfield. We'll bring you those matches when we return. Back now at 195 pounds, Peter Rucker against Sam Mitchell of Marshfield, the number one ranked wrestler in the state. Score updates look like this. DC Everest in the lead, 127. Wisconsin Rapids in second, 126.5. Stevens Point in third, 116. Marshfield in fourth, 114. Wausau West with 90 in fifth. Bit of a surprise, but we had talked earlier, DC Everest could be a spoiler in this whole tournament.
Well, I guess it's exciting. It's a battle, you know.
Somehow or another, this is not. Oh, this is Ostrom and Schwanebeck first, and they had Rucker and Mitchell out there reporting to the table. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back with that match when we return. And now, let's see. Now, what are we doing here? Now they got another match moved over.
Coming right now.
We thought we were going to have Rucker, but now they're going to put another match in front of that yet, as we have an injured wrestler that needs to be tended to, so I'm sure they're moving some matches around. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back when Rucker steps onto the mat. Well, hopefully third time's the charm. This is Peter Rucker and Sam Mitchell of Marshfield. Again, Rucker is ranked in the state at 182. He's ranked 12th. Sam Mitchell, the number one ranked guy, at 195.
And Mitchell actually just signed a D1 full scholarship out at Buffalo, New York. I was on TV last night. Oh, be careful, Peter. Don't hang around up here, Peter. He likes to be here, but he's not very good from here yet. There'll come a day when he probably is, but not against caliber of this guy, maybe.
Headlock. Fight this, Peter
Nothing
Rucker.
yet, nothing yet.
Oh!
Wow.
A little fire here from Peter.
And he could have actually had a takedown out of that.
They had a runner, had a little more mat.
Easy, don't get too wild though, Peter.
Yeah, but I'm sure Mitchell has seen all this before.
The one thing Mitchell's going to be saying to himself, boy, this boy's strong for a freshman. But you don't want to be fooling around upper body. First of all, this is at 195, right?
Right.
So they probably won't be meeting next week.
Yeah, Peter probably be the 182 pounder. And a little slide by.
Mitchell's pretty unassuming. He don't, not very impressive physically, but he is a good wrestler.
And Rucker never felt that cradle coming to him. And Mitchell got him in deep trouble on his back. Rucker comes to his base. Yeah, Mitchell's just playing good.
It's pretty good.
And we got a little blood time.
I don't know how he compares with some other guys around the state, but at least with what we've seen. And he obviously, I see he won the bi-state tournament. And if he got a D1 scholarship, somebody has seen him.
Somebody's seen a lot that they liked in him. And Rucker getting himself cleaned up here with a little bit of bloody nose.
Taking him a long time to get this kid to the hospital.
Yeah, there. Rucker trying to come up. Mitchell fired a half. Rucker, could he get the reversal? Mitchell hipping over him.
Pretty good scramble by Peter.
Yeah.
It's not here, Peter.
Just needed to clear his hips a little bit. End of one period. 5-0 Mitchell. Rucker's choice. He's going to take top. Really quick start on Rucker there. Maybe beat the whistle by a little, and Mitchell stands right up.
Yeah, you can't. He could have got hurt there.
He could have really got hurt there. Now they're going to check on taking some time here with Rucker. Again, adrenaline starts pumping. And then you got to make sure you are right.
Well, that's a hard call. I've been there lots of times, but if if we continue not to wrestle, Mitchell loses. And I know my sons, ethically, they wouldn't do that. If Peter wants to wrestle, he'll wrestle. But in the same token, Mitchell has to, when you take a guy up in the air it's your responsibility to bring him back to the mat safely. And he pretty much drilled him. I was glad to see Peter pop right back up. He's got a little mojo going in this match.
Well, he's got a little effort coming anyway.
And the applause is for an injured wrestler
From Merrill getting taken off.
their wheeling out here in the gurney.
We have 7-2 with 1:25 left, second period, Mitchell. And even though we don't know the name of the wrestler, we wish him good luck. Hopefully he'll be just fine. Double underhooks.
Don't be here, Peter.
Rucker could have did that to an average guy, but not to,
that was ugly position.
but not to a good guy.
No. I get scared. Now, he wants to be up here, too. And there might be a day when he can wrestle up here. But not yet.
Mitchell into a single, got the leg elevated. Lifts, takes Rucker down. 2 points, Mitchell.
Mitchell must be a lot stronger than he looks.
Well, he's pretty well put together.
He don't look really strong to me, but
Build back up again here. 35 seconds left. 9-2, Mitchell. And they go down just off the mat. Lane Collada getting set to go. He's going to take on Carl Gerink of DC Everest.
and Gerink is pretty tough, too.
Rucker trying to maintain hand control here. 8 seconds left. Mitchell with a wrist. End of 2 periods. 9-2 Mitchell. And some blood on Mitchell on the side of his face, coming out from underneath his ear guard. And now we'll have a quick mat clean up on that fire mat where they had the ambulance attendants out there. Mitchell's cleaned up. Mitchell's going down to start the third. Rucker's going to put him on his feet. 10-2 now.
Look at that.
Rucker in with a low ankle shot here. Mitchell locking up on him. Don't quit here. Don't quit here.
Stay on top. Stay on top.
Big scramble here. This is
He
good
just
wrestling.
goes so hard. He just makes those freshman and a senior difference here.
Yeah, the freshman's putting out a lot of effort. The senior's putting out a lot of wrestling.
He come back in here in a heck of a nice takedown, but never really got the takedown. So
12-2, Mitchell.
people watch him. He's going to be he's going to be a force for a few years.
Blood on a Rucker now, I do believe. I'm not sure. Mitchell's bleeding again out from the side of his headgear. And see if we can get some updated team points. DC Everest 156. The Red Raiders second 140 and a half. Marshfield third 140. Stevens Point 126. So we're in second place by a half a point to DC Everest. That is a good thing for the Red Raiders with DC Everest leading in that Marshfield.
It'd be better if we were ahead.
It would be better. But as it stands right now, that's not a bad thing.
I'm pretty proud of the way Peter's battling Mitchell.
Yeah, he's giving him quite a match here. He's making him work.
He could have went out there and laid down, you know. Use your hands, buddy.
Gets stomach down.
Reaches over the top.
Right. Simple thing, but critical. "50 seconds left."
Come on, I think he had one there.
Blood on the record. Got the nosebleed still going. And Mitchell with a 12-2 lead. It's a major right now, which would be the half-point difference. But again, we have Collada against the DC Everest wrestler, and then Iverson against Hazley of Marshfield, and we may be an underdog in that match.
Well, Gurnick at 220 is pretty tough. He's 3-1.
And that's who Collada will wrestle. Optional start.
That's right. Keep your elbow down. He wants to muscle everything.
"35 seconds left."
Boy, he's hanging it all out here.
Yes, he is. He's giving him a match. 29 seconds left. 12-2. Rucker trails against the number one guy in the state.
But Peter's battling him. Yeah, he was down the whole time. Mitchell's trying to pin him, isn't he?
Get some hands here, Peter Rucker. Here comes a 2% drop.
Elbows in, buddy.
7 seconds left. 1 point escape, Rucker. 12-3. The match has got 2 seconds left yet. Now they're calling it with 2 seconds on the clock. 12-3, Peter Rucker goes down, but at a valiant effort there against the number one guy in the state.
I think so. Hey, Peter.
By Peter Rucker against the number one guy in the state, as we'd mentioned. Now we're going to get Lane Collada on the far mat against Carl Gierink of DC Everest.
Oh, look. We're coming right out with a pinch headlock. But I guess he's had...
That surprise you?
Guess he's had success there. Success and failure.
Now Lane Collada beat him 8-3 in the dual meet. So we'll take that win again. That'd be okay.
Can we just transfer that?
Yeah. I'd like to write it in.
Yeah.
I don't think Sam Mitchell expected Peter Rucker to be there the whole match.
He battled. That's good to see. That's favorable on down the line.
Lane Collada trying to work that pinch. Got it now. Here goes Gierink to his back.
Call it, ref. Call it. Call it.
The ref's got to get to the proper side.
Pull that elbow in. Pull it in.
Lift that elbow. Now he changes it to a headlock, or excuse me, a half. But he's got to get chest position. Walk around it.
He's still on it.
Collada looking for near fall.
Stay big, Lane. Stay big here. Squeeze now, buddy. Squeeze.
He'll
squeeze.
come over, Lane. Keep turning his head in here.
Squeeze. Squeeze. Got his arm in the way.
Yeah, right now. Collada sets him on his back one more time, and 138, he gets the pin.
Oh, that was pretty big. That was real big.
especially in the team point total wise. Defeated an Everest wrestler and picked up 2 more team points on the way through. Good match. 138. Good match there for Colada.
That was big for us, yeah.
And then we got the heavyweight to go, Mike Iverson against Sam Hazley of Marshfield. We'll be back with that match when we return. Final match of this round in the Valley Conference Tournament, Mike Iverson at 285 against Marshfield Sam Hazley. These two did not meet in the dual meet. Hazley came out later on in the season, but he is pretty good. And we'll see how the big heavyweight fares against him. Hazley just left of the camera, just getting ready to go. And out he comes.
Two pretty big physical heavyweights. Yeah.
Same body style, each one of them. Sometimes I wonder why they bother trying to put the leg bands on, because most of the time they're off in a minute or two anyway. Mike, hopefully you can stay focused for this match, keep it close, and win a long match here.
Yeah, this will be big for a couple of weeks, I think.
Yeah, these two guys could see each other enough. And that's the kind of the unfortunate thing we touched on a little bit before with the way the conference and the regionals and all that are set up. You wrestle everybody about 4 times in a row.
Same schools next week plus Rylander. These 7 schools and the Rylander comes in. And supposedly Rylander is pretty down this year. Stay inside here, big guy. This guy wants to arm tie him.
Yeah, he wants to get to a Russian there if he can. So far, Mike's been doing a good job. Mike with a big underhook, but Hazley threw it off. And the headgear comes untied, or got poked in the eye, actually. Hazley did inadvertently. Back ready to go. Both guys trying to get good solid collar ties.
Both guys trying to pull the other guy's head down.
Yeah.
And that has a tendency to wear on you after a couple of minutes.
And the 1-0-0 on their feet. Flipping of this comes up green, Marshfield's choice. Hazley on the bottom now. Iverson on top.
Get a hard start here, buddy. Get a hard start.
One point escape, Hazley.
Oh, I don't know what else he was going to do.
Yeah, Hazley was on the move, and Iverson just gave him a push. And oh, now Mike. Oh, this could get rough.
Yeah, these guys are headbutting a little.
Again, it's not like they're not doing nothing. This is a heavyweight style wrestling.
No, it's hand fighting. It's
right.
Heavy hand fighting. Hopefully one of them gets a little tired, and I hope it's the other guy.
That's right. It's what you can hope for.
Yeah, they're hand fighting, battling in here pretty hard.
52 seconds left, still 0-0.
He almost got that leg pull.
1-0 Hazley.
Boy, Mike is staying right after him, though, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's staying in there aggressive enough. Shot in now.
Easy,
Come on, back
easy,
up here.
easy.
Attaboy. He goes after him again off the mat.
Yeah, out of control. Hazley's getting tired. We'll wear this guy down, maybe. I never heard a ref ask please before.
Well, he's definitely outweighed on the mat, so he's probably got to be a little careful. Either one of these guys here could pick him up with one arm and launch him someplace. Not that that would happen,
here.
but
Careful here. He's trying to go to that knee pull again. Twice. The one thing Mike is doing, he's bringing it.
1-0 Hazley. 15 seconds left, second period. And I think Mike will have the choice. Two periods gone. Hazley's starting to get pretty tired here.
Oh, this is critical.
Ooh, they're going down. They got to beat him off the start here. Have to beat him here. Good start by Iverson.
Really, it took a lot of energy, but Hazley just got a hold of his ankle.
Beat him off the start. Do it again now. Back up again. Don't wait here.
Come on,
now
ref.
go, Mike. Now go. Get to your feet, Mike.
Hazley just keeps going. That's stalling.
All right.
Going on that ankle like that.
And the referee just watches it. Don't turn your back. Don't turn your back. Mike Iverson to his feet, working on hands, got the one. Now he can go after him. We're tied, 1:05 left.
He battled, he earned that.
Especially with the uncontrolled stalling, it wasn't even,
Yeah, he hung
it was
on that
obvious.
ankle. Hung on that ankle the whole time.
Oh, nice little setup there, a little pull down and a near side single.
He's getting in pretty good shape. He's still raring to go here.
Come on up, Mike. Come on up, Mike. "30 seconds left, 3-1.
He stopped wrestling for just a minute.
He looked at the coaches. "20 seconds left. Mike looked at the coaches and he answered a question they were saying to him. Now the warning comes with 12 seconds left. That's
He'll just drop off to that ankle.
Two seconds, one. "3-1, Sam Hazley hangs on to a win. And Iverson not happy, but he cannot throw his headgear.
And you can't push the ref. Ha.
Tough loss.
Well, he was really in that match. He lost his focus there for about a half a second.
Yep. Like I said, the coaches were saying something to him. He stopped. He looked over at the coaches, answered something, and then
If that was it or what, I don't know, but he lost his focus, and that's all it amounted to.
the thing of it is, if you can listen and watch the coaches, but still continue to wrestle. But he just stopped wrestling, answered the coaches, and that was it. That was the one light moment there. In any event, updated team scores look like this. DC Everest 161, Wisconsin Rapids 156.5, Marshfield 155, Stevens Point 140. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the final round of the Valley Conference Wrestling Tournament. Here are your placement matches. This is a championship match at 106 pounds. Preston Spray against Justin Groshek at Stevens Point. Groshek ranked second in the state at 106. Spray ranked 12th.
Groshek is also the defending state champion.
Oh, now we're going to have another delay here. They're waiting for something. I'm not sure what. All right, now we're deciding we're ready to go. Groshek very physical.
If we can go with him on his feet, we'll be okay. Because I don't think there's a lot of difference down on the mat now.
He just power snapped Spray and spun to the side on an near side single.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Stand there with that whizzer.
Groshek limp arms out, gets a takedown. They're going to cut him loose. Groshek rather reshot. Groshek stretched out here. Spray trying to counter this.
Preston's in pretty good position here.
Off the mat they work. 2-1 Groshek. Minute 4 left, first period. Dude takedown Groshek. 4-1. Half and a wrist now by Groshek. Spray trying to stand up through it. Groshek lifts, takes him back to the mat.
Groshek is a big, physical 106 pounder. He's wrestled 13 all year. And say he's the defending state champion. I think if we can get by without getting too far behind this first period, we can wrestle with him.
4-1 Groshek after one. Based on 2 takedowns. Spray's choice, he defers. Groshek's choice, picks his feet.
He wants to be on his feet.
Oh, sure.
Comes in off that same side always.
Yeah, and he just wades right in, just plain power. Even when he snapped Preston in the first period, he snapped him hard. And then Spray couldn't recover from that. Off the mat they work.
And Everest is in the third place match. And they're actually winning a 2-0. This is going to be a chess game now. Point here or there between Everest and Marshfield and Rapids. It's going to be squeaky.
Updated team scores right now as we start this. Marshfield in first with 167. DC Everest in second, 164. Rapids in third, 163 and a half. So we need to gain some ground here. (8-1) to Groshek. Caution. Spray. Points in fourth, 142. So probably they'll gain points here. Red Raiders won't score any. And we will meet Marshfield one more time with Isaac Diaz. Or excuse me, we'll meet them twice. Isaac Diaz in a match that probably he could win. And then we're going to get him at 138, which is going to be a tough match for Zach Hamill against Tanner Knabel. Seven seconds left, second period. Still 8-1 Groshek. And he's content to ride this out with wrist control and just pressure down. Spray's choice is going to go on top.
Also, at the conclusion of the competition, all weight classes are done.
Got to stop this initial flurry here.
Second caution spray.
We'll have a podium, and we ask that all competitors be in their school warm-ups, no jeans, no hats.
Preston sticks in that legs right on both sides now.
I thought this is Groshek's weak spot here.
Warning, stalling Groshek. And Groshek able to get to his feet. 9-1 now, Groshek. Yeah, Groshek just comes in really hard.
Everest is winning down there.
11-1, Groshek.
You don't want them to win.
1 point escape spray. Just can't defend his legs against him, can he?
No, he comes in too hard.
To take down Groshek.
If we could have rode him a little bit longer when we did,
Yeah.
it'd been our choice, but we didn't get that option.
13-2. 36 seconds left in the match. Groshek with a lead.
And 13-2.
Just using wrist control underneath. And an ankle pick. In 2 seconds, one, adjusting 13-2, the victor. over Preston Spray. Spray finishing in second place.
And they're going to meet again here a couple times, I'm thinking.
I would think so.
Okay, at 113 pounds, in the fifth place match, we'll have Block of DCM.
Alistair Greening.
Wisconsin Rapids. The third place match will be Pease, Wausau West versus Brewington of Merrill. And the first place match.
Now this ain't going to work good because we got Alistair Greening and Easton Block at DC Everest, and they're all the way down on the far corner for some reason, which will not work here at all. Craig, see if you can crank that. See if we can get all the way over the top here if we can. I don't know if we can. But they changed the way they were going to run the tournament here, and they placed the fifth place matches way on the far corner, which
Hey
is.
guys, can we get you to move back just a little? Thank you. Thanks.
Now we got Alistair Greening against Easton Block at DC Everest. Greening could hopefully pick up some points for the Red Raiders. Block not in the lineup as they forfeited a couple times to the Red Raiders in the dual meet. So we'll see if Greening can somehow put some points on the board for the Red Raiders, and we're going to need it. We're going to have to win a lot of these third, fifth place matches that we have.
Well, we got a little break maybe here. Looks like Point might win this championship match at 113.
Still on their feet, no score, minute 12 left. Fifth place match at 113 pounds. Off the mat they work. And again, we apologize for the blocked view. You got a scoring pile on there, you got other wrestlers. Some of the crowd, just not a good place.
Alistair, after having a real bad called match, he could do us some good here. Just picking up would it be a fifth place?
Yep, it'd be a fifth place. Slide by, but missed. .28 seconds left, still no score. They're both on their feet. Not a lot of offense by either wrestler here. A lot of collar ties, stand up, hang on. Elbow control, that's about all we've seen. Greening with one slide by attempt, that didn't work. 10 seconds. Greening in with a shot but missed. End of one period, 0-0. Flip of the disc comes up. Red, that's Greening. He chooses down. Greening have to come up from the bottom here. Ankle pick, riding the ankle, riding the ankle. Still riding the ankle.
I'm a little surprised we chose down.
Now Greening finally gets a hand off the ankle and he goes right back to it. Pin it down there, Alistair. Come to your feet now.
Nice.
There's the escape for Greening. He leads 1-0.
I guess it was the right choice.
Well, there wasn't nothing that happened on their feet. Bad shot in by
Come around, though. Come around. Come
Block.
around.
Greening trying to come around the corner, picks an ankle to the knee.
He's tough in
Going
here.
to get a cradle's got one, got a takedown, near fall coming.
Don't get out of position here.
Get around this side, Mr. Official. Still got the cradle locked. 3 near fall greening. .40 lead for the Red Raider. Block on the bottom now. Let's see if Greening can continue to ride and turn him at least one more time. Nope, gonna run out of time. 7 seconds left. Now they got the score updated, 6-0, 10 seconds left.
He's pretty tough on top.
Yeah, he's riding pretty well. Can we get a tip yet? 2-1, gonna run out of time. Third period coming here, and it's gonna be Block's choice. He goes on their feet. Warning stalling on Everest.
Oh, don't get so stretched out, Alistair. If we can get back on top, I think we can turn this guy.
Minute and a half left. 6-0. Nice to get an extra half team. But we got to get a takedown here. Still, elbow control, front chin lock. Tried to go around the corner. Now you got a knee there.
Now they're going to go out of bounds, I think.
And off the mat they work. A minute left. 6-0 Greening. Now we need the takedown for sure to get that extra half team point. Again, Alistair, not one of those flashy, high-flying guys.
Well, he's not real good on his feet. He's really good on top, but we're not on top. But he's got to make an attempt here.
Right, 30 seconds left.
Come on,
Instead
Alistair.
of just stayed tied up.
Come around, come around, come on.
Get him down, Alistair. Snap him down. There, run him over here now. 2, Greening got it with 15 seconds left. Greening's got the right side leg ride in with 6 seconds. Kicked over the top. Greening hang on tough here. Greening 8-0. He got a half point, team point added on. Over Easton Block of DC Everest. 8-0. The Red Raider picked up a half team point and placement points. The difference between 5th to 6th. Next up, the Red Raiders at 120 pounds have Damian Bennett and Tanner Deja Young of Wausau West. We'll be back when that match happens on River City's Community Media. In a third place match against Deja Yang of Wausau West. We'll take a look back. Deja Yang wrestled Alistair Greening and pinned Greening in 440 earlier in the year. Bennett was at 126.
This is all for team points now. Had a boy, Damien. Oh, I think he might have been able to pull that in.
And you'll see Yang flying around. He's not a slow-paced guy. Team points right now, DC Everest 167, Marshfield 167, Rapids 163.5, point 147. Which could be helpful team points for the Red Raiders for Bennett.
Oh, for sure.
We got to have the Red Raiders win a lot more matches than they possibly lose here. And we got a 5th place match with Stevens Point and Marshfield going on. which all of a sudden we got to be Point fans, and the Point kid just took himself to his back. He got the fight stomach down, so.
Damien's got to get a bit of an angle. He's all day, he's squared up. Come on, buddy, got 30 seconds left. 0-0 with Yang of Wausau West. And we're needing a place point here.
Yes, we are. Bennett with a shot, but as you'd mentioned, straight in.
We get in there, we just can't finish it. 5 seconds.
Zero into 1. Yang defers. Bennett is going down. Let's go, Damien. Score and score often here.
Come on, build a base. Come on, Damien. Build a base here, buddy. Can't wrestle on your belly.
Yang has got a wrist control on the left-hand side. Marshall just picked up a pin in 5th place match. And DC Everest has a wrestler in the finals.
And he's winning.
And he's winning.
Damien got an escape point. Now we got to work on trying to set up a takedown. Come on, Damien. You can't go into a cruise control mode here yet.
Snap down now. Score from here, Damien. Snatches him down one more time. Just can't get himself to score, can he?
It's not on offense. It's he's got to get a bit of an angle, and he's getting that square stance. Square stances are okay if you're on defense, but I don't know how you generate offense like that.
15 seconds left. Three, two, one. End of period 2. Bennett with a 1-0 lead, but Yang's going to have his choice. He chooses both up.
Interesting. Interesting.
Wow.
He must, oh, maybe not. He came ready to wrestle. Come on, Damien, get out of bounds, buddy. He's going to have trouble.
No, they were out of bounds. Damien in a scramble yet, facing him. And the West wrestler was out of bounds anyway.
Well, Damien's got to get ready to wrestle here. Yang just shot in at him right away.
Right.
Wasn't ready.
Snap down by Damien, but just stayed straight on with him. Didn't try to spin behind.
Come on, don't be so conservative, Damien. Go after some points here, buddy. He's just content to kind of back out of there. Come on, stay in here, Damien.
Hey, get his head moving up and down, Damien. Go after him then. Yang with a shot again. Takedown at the edge of the mat. Yang with a 2-1 lead. 45
Stopped
seconds
wrestling.
left.
Come on, Damien. Want to win this thing. He stopped over here, Coach.
Yes, he did.
No nice way of saying
And
that.
you can see in his body demeanor that his head's down, shoulders are slumped forward.
Come on. Let's finish this match. Scoot it.
Bennett now to his feet, trying to get hand control. Stay on the mat, Damien. Attaboy, turn it in. Warning, stalling, Yang. He goes through and lifts, come back up again, Damien. 28 seconds left. Damien to his feet. Sink your hips, get some hand control, Damien.
Use your hands, Damien. Hit that switch. Come on.
10 seconds left.
Finish it, though. Don't lay down here. That's disappointing.
2-1, Yang comes from behind and takes out Damian Bennett.
That was a real winnable match, too.
Boy, it sure was. 4th place for Damian Bennett. But in 2 crucial matches, goes down 2-0, goes down 2-1. No points gained for the Red Raiders at that weight class. Cale Bennett's at 126, takes on Cameron Schmeiser of Wausau West, and that will be a tough matchup. That will be coming up right here in front of us.
Wisconsin Rapids versus Schmeiser of Wausau West.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup.
Schmeiser and Bennett did not wrestle in the dual meet. Schmeiser pretty physical at 126 pounds from Wausau West. Point in Marshfield for 3rd. Schmeiser ranked 4th for Wausau West at 126.
Pull it in, Cale. Come on.
Dude, takedown, Schmeiser.
Hey, out of the way, please.
Cradle locked up by Schmeiser. Bennett's in trouble here. There's a pin for Schmeiser in 48 seconds.
Boy.
Cale Bennett's finishing in 2nd place in the Valley at 126 pounds. Next up for the Red Raiders, Ryan Searing wrestling for 3rd against Max Sherrill of Stevens Point. We'll bring you that match.
I don't think you saw that cradle coming at all.
We'll bring you the Searing match after this short timeout. We're at a match now at 132 pounds, 3rd place. Ryan Searing against Max Sherrill of Stevens Point. Again, the Red Raiders in dire need of scoring some points here, because Marshfield is going to have a bunch of their horses coming up here. And Everest is in front of us. And they're tied right now at 171, and the Rapids has got 166 and a half. And Sherrill with a takedown on Searing. You have a Marshfield and Everest matchup in the finals at 132.
The Raiders got to get a little mojo going here. It's like we're walking around.
Right.
Circle the wagons, boys. These are 2 pretty good young kids there. Those are the freshmen, I think.
1 point escape, Searing. They're on their feet. 45 seconds left. Searing trails by a point. Slide by into a single by Sherrill. He's got it elevated. Back trip takes Searing down. Leads 4-1. Again, Searing's got to pick up the effort and the pace here. Searing worked to his feet. Sherrill lifts, takes him off the mat. 15 seconds left. 4-1 Sherrill. Searing working to get to his feet, trying to sit back, snatched ahead, but unable to get the reversal, but never got the one either. Warning, stalling Sherrill. Searing's choice. Nope, Sherrill's going both on their feet. Searing with an underhook in head position. Sherrill trying to go into a barrel roll fireman's type, just wades into a body lock and lifts Searing up and takes him down. Pretty simple for Sherrill there. You can see Searing's body.
Let's go, Ryan. Come on now. We got to start moving it here a little bit.
Telltale sign there for an athlete is what your body shows you.
Come on, buddy. Let's go.
Sherrill with a legs right in on the right-hand side now with a minute 18 left, leading 6-1. Searing unable to build a base. He's got his legs scissored apart. 1 minute left, second period. Searing with a good stand up here now. Let's see if he can complete this. Steps over the top. Gets the reversal on Sherrill. Now, maybe that can put a little fire in Searing. 6-3 now at 45 seconds left. Sherrill stands right up and just cuts him loose.
Let's go, Ryan. Come on, buddy.
7-4. 7-3, excuse me. Sherrill with another takedown from the feet. Searing stands up. Sherrill just cuts him loose. 9-4, 20 seconds left, second period. Searing with a half a shot in. End of two periods, 9-4, Searing trails. Searing's going down. Searing to his feet again pretty easily. Sherrill clears him, takes him back to the mat. Legs right and a tip attempt. .120 left. Still 9-4 Sherrill. .1 minute. Off the mat they work, 57 seconds left. Searing hard to his feet now, works on hands, got the one. 9-6. DC Everest beat a Marshfield wrestler for the championship, so that helps the Red Raiders a little. Lateral drop attempt, but missed by Searing. Jeps whizzer by Sherrill and takes Searing down. 30 seconds left, 11-5. $15 seconds left. And we're counting down inside of 6 seconds. It's going to be an 11-5 decision for Max Sherrill of Stevens Point over Ryan Searing. Searing finishing in 4th place. Out of the first 5 matches, the Red Raiders have won 1 in placement matches. And it will not get any easier here. Zach Hamill at 138 is going to take on Tanner Knabel of Marshfield. Knabel, honorable mention in the rankings. And we'll see if these two wrestled during the dual meet. These two did not. I take that back. They did. Tanner Knabel. 8. No, they did not. Tanner Knabel beat Ryan Searing 18-8. So a matchup that the Red Raiders desperately need. Off the mat they work. Slide by Hamill, come around behind.
Trent, boy, come on, get it, Zach, get it, Zach.
There it is. Nice, hard slide by.
That was a big takedown.
Spiral ride by the Red Raider. Like a claw type ride here. And Hamill lifts, takes him back to the mat. Hamill with left side wrist control here. Knabel builds a base.
Attaboy, Zach, he came right back in on it.
Yes, he did. Back trip by Hamill off the elevated leg. Takes him down on the edge of the circle. That's what hard Red Raider wrestling looks like.
Good wrestling, buddy.
42 seconds left first period. Hamill 2-0. Claw ride by the Red Raider.
Stick in here, buddy. Attaboy. He's got that wrist.
Traps that ankle so he can't bring that leg ahead to put it on the mat. $11 seconds left in the period. Warning, stalling Hamill.
Finish this period, Zach. Come on, buddy.
3, 2, 1. Hamill rides out that takedown for a 2-0 lead going into the second. Knabel's choice, he deferred. Hamill's choice, he's going down.
That was good, hard wrestling.
Yeah, boy, it was. That was tough Rapids wrestling right there. Knabel stops the first move of Zach Hamill. Knabel's got that right wrist tied up underneath, now stretching it out.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
Knabel has to go to pick an ankle to try to slow Hamill down. Hamill's working into a switch. Clears the hip, gets the reversal. Hard wrestling by the Red Raider Hamill.
Way to stay with it, Zach.
You see some of the Red Raider teammates sitting along the side. Hopefully they realize that's what wrestling looks like. One minute left off the mat. Four zero Hamill. And they cut him loose. 4-1. Slide by missed. Hamill with a snap on the side of the head. Had Knabel on his knees. Knabel snaps him down. Edge of the surface. Off the mat they are.
But he's wrestling. He kept on. He could have been taken down there. He stayed in here pretty tough. He's got a lot of second shots here in this match.
10 seconds left. They're off the mat. Still 4-1 Hamill with the lead.
Stay in position, Zach Hamill.
Good period, Zach Hamill. He's got 2 periods in a row. Knabel's choice, he's going down.
A lot of good hand fighting in here. A lot of hard wrestling going on here.
Now I think you ride him as long as you possibly can, and if you get in a little bit of trouble, you cut him loose.
I got it.
Caution, Hamill. Nice little front trip, takes him back to the mat. Hamill with hand control now as Knabel comes to his feet. Trying to roll him through. 1 point escape. Knabel had to give it up there. 4-2. Hamill leads, 1:27 left.
Don't reach, Zach. Don't reach, buddy. Gotta do a lot of hand fighting now. Oh, don't reach in there, buddy.
One minute remaining. 4-2 Hamill.
Knabel is moving him around here. He's got the inside position on him.
Knabel with a shot in on a double leg. Hamill's got to stretch him out. They're out of bounds.
Come on, Zach Hamill. Finish this match strong, buddy.
Forty seconds left. Recover, Zach. 30 seconds. And he gets him neutral off the mat. 25 seconds left, 4-2 Hamel. Knabel's hard to get a hold of, isn't he? Got a hard to get
Well,
a
he
wrist.
gets inside position.
Off the mat with a Russian they go.
13 seconds.
Knabel with a half a shot. Hamel stoned him. Knabel with a better shot, and they're off the mat. Got 6 seconds left. Hamel 4-2. Hamel's going to get a win, 4-2 in a conference championship over Tanner Knabel of Marshfield.
That was a big match.
You bet.
That was a Zach Hamill type match. Just kind of grinded.
It's a grinder, you
gritty.
bet.
He got the lead, and then he kind of fought it off and hung on. That was just tough, hard wrestling.
Yeah, a lot of toughness there.
Go, bud. Way to go.
Hamel comes out with a conference championship at 138 pounds over ranked Tanner Knabel of Marshfield. Next up, 145-pounder Weiler Lubeck. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling.
Nobody else has their team by the mat. Okay? Please? I'm filming that, Scotty. Getting him up there.
Zach Hamel getting a little congratulations. Dad Jerry, I bet you he's pretty proud. Rightly so. Weiler Lubeck tried to have a headlock put on him, but he fought that off against Peyton Vaughn out of EC Everest. And Weiler fought that off for a takedown. Weiler cuts Vaughn loose, 2-1 now. Underhook by Lubeck now. And headlock attempt again by Vaughn. Lubeck steps right over the top, takes Vaughn down for 2 more. Now they're going to cut him loose. 4-2 Lubeck. Both on their feet. 1:10 left first period. Underhook by Lubeck with head position. You can see Vaughn wants to throw again. Looking to get in that headlock and upper body stuff. Lubeck drops in on a single. Got elbow control as well. 30 seconds left. Off the mat they work. I don't think you'll rattle Weiler Lubeck very often. Lubeck in with a shot again, and Vaughn goes right for a headlock. Lubeck pops the head out, gets taken down again, 6-2 with 14 seconds left. Lubeck leads. Updated team scores: DC Everest 175, Marshfield 171, Rapids 170 and a half, Stevens Point 156. Long as Everest is ahead of Marshfield, that's what we need. Second period starts, Lubeck up 6-2, and he's on the bottom to start the second. Lubeck now fights to his feet, gets the 1-point escape, leads 7-2. Vaughn looking to throw again here. Lubeck staying right in there with some head position though. Underhooks him, tossed him right off the mat. Lubeck with a shot in. Vaughn caught him, but Lubeck comes up with head position and an underhook. Lubeck just went underneath him there.
But took his arm off.
Yeah, to take down Lubeck. Now 9-2 with 47 seconds left, second period. Vaughn trying to keep that wrist buried underneath his body to protect it a little bit. Lubeck trying to rip it out of there. Now he's got wrist control on both sides, drives him underneath. Eight seconds left. Lubeck with wrist control on this left side is going to take a 9-2 lead into the third period in the championship match at 145. Vaughn's going on his feet. And you know what's coming. There'll be a headlock or a throw attempt someplace.
I don't know anything about this guy. I don't know how he got to be 5-1. But he got himself into the finals.
Lubeck, underhook, head position. Lubeck snatches him down. Couldn't quite clear that arm going around the corner. Inside shot, missed it, underhook, they spin off the mat. 1:15 left. Lubeck getting him moving around the corner, he goes, snaps him down. It's now 11-2. He's got a 9-point lead. That's an extra half a team point. Extra 1 team point. .40 seconds remaining. Lubeck pinning an arm down with his knee right on the elbow. 10 seconds left. Lubeck trying to take this major decision for a championship at 145 pounds. And in 2-1, that's what he does. Weiler Lubeck, Valley Conference champion, dominated Peyton Vaughn at EC Everest. Heck of a match there, Coach.
Oh, it was a nice match, yeah. And he's solid, you know. He's not going to be, he's not going to do too many exciting things, but he's pretty solid, you know.
152-pound match. Damian Sturk, he gets a 7th place finish. There's 7 wrestlers in the bracket, so we will not have anybody at 152 wrestling. Sturk's day is already done. Next up for the Red Raiders, Roger Fuller against Sam Molsky of Stevens Point. That'll be a 3rd place match at 160. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. 3rd place match for the Red Raiders, Roger Fuller at 160 pounds against Stevens Point, Sam Molsky. Molsky was wrestling Weiler Lubeck at 160 in the dual meet. Lubeck beat him 5-2. Off the mat they work. And we got an Everest and a Marshfield matchup in the finals at 160. Team scores right now: DC Everest 177, Rapids 175.5, Marshfield 175.156.
Come on, Roger, stay inside here.
Fuller drops down to a near side single.
Molsky's decent.
And you can see he likes to get in the throwing stuff too. So probably worked with Hall a lot.
I'm sure.
Come up with him, Roger. Olski tried to step around. Fuller caught him. Finishes. Don't get comfortable. Oh, they ran out of mat. Olski snaps Fuller down to the mat. Fuller's got to recover. And Molsky's got some blood from the nosebleed, and he's pinching his nose shut, so he knows he's got a bloody nose. Now we'll get a little cleanup time. 16 seconds left in the first period, 0-0. I think the longer this goes at zeros, the better off we are. Again, the Red Raiders in second place right now by a half a team point. Over Marshfield, DC Everest 177. Wisconsin Rapids 175.5, Marshfield 175. Fuller's got the underhook but needs better head position.
Atta boy, Roger.
Near side single. Finishes off Roger. Ran out of time.
Can't be up around the waist though.
Fuller's choice. He's going down. Fuller on the bottom now to start the second period. Molsky trying to ride. Fuller's trying to build a base now, which he has done. Trying to knee slide to his feet, but couldn't do that. Fuller,
oh boy, Roger. Come on, buddy.
Turn the scramble.
Almost.
Half step slow.
He's wrestling pretty hard, though, down here.
And we got a bloody nose again on somebody, and I don't know who this time. Maybe Fuller. Got the bridge of the nose again. 1:17 left, second period, no score. Fuller on the bottom. Sam Molsky of Stevens Point on top.
Boy, Everest and Marshfield have really been going at it.
Yes, they have. Everest has brought one very strong lineup here to this tournament, and they're making hay. Red Raiders have to get every single point they can possibly scramble up here because Marshfield's in pretty much the meat of their lineup.
Yeah.
All right, here we're setting ready to go again. Fuller on the bottom. Fuller to his feet now. Gotta
Stay
get some
inside.
hands.
Inside with his arm.
Back up again.
Come on, Roger. Come on, Roger.
Off the mat. No call, no stalling. 53 seconds left. Fuller to his feet, working on hands.
Cut inside,
Got the
Roger.
one.
There you go.
38 seconds left. Now a takedown, Roger Fuller. 30 seconds. Molsky on a shot instead. 15 seconds left. Off the mat, 8 seconds left. A lot of hollering for the championship match here. End of 2 periods, 1-0 Fuller. And now it's Molsky's choice. He chooses down. Can Fuller ride him in an entire period?
Probably not.
I don't think so. Caution jumping to start. Molsky.
Couple of those we could use.
Like 4 of them would be really nice. Gotta get a wrist. One-point escape, Molsky. And now we got a lot of clutter in front of the camera again.
Where's Billy when we need him?
Yeah, well, he's over there.
Hey guys.
And we cleared a little bit of traffic here for you.
Well, and they got everybody in the corner, managers, whatever.
1:05 left, 1-1. They're on their feet. Molsky got the escape. Fuller got an escape. Stalemate. Isaac Diaz getting ready to go at 170 for a championship against Brandon Braun out of Marshfield. It'll be right down in front of us.
You're good. You're so stupid.
And we'll clear traffic again here. Fuller in on a takedown attempt. Got a takedown, leads 2-0 with 15 seconds left.
Stay in here, Roger.
Roll attempt by Molsky, rolled along did Fuller. Molsky to his feet.
Stay in here,
3
Roger.
seconds, they're off the mat.
Atta boy. He's wrestling tough here at the end. Hey, guys.
In a flurry at the end as we're clearing traffic again. Roger Fuller wins a 3rd place match, 3-1 over Sam Molsky of Stevens Point. Critical points for the Red Raiders. And now we'll have a chance to stop Marshfield with Isaac Diaz. Hopefully that will go in our favor at 170 pounds. This match will be right in front of us here.
You can keep them sitting down.
Isaac Diaz did not wrestle in the dual meet against Marshfield. Excuse me, he did, and wrestled Ben Gust and beat Gus 10-6. And here you have Diaz and Brendan Braun. To the left. Thank you. Diaz and Braun on their feet, first period, championship match, 170 pounds.
Hey, Billy. How many coaches in
Now we'll see how the offense of Diaz competes. Braun in with a shot. Diaz sprawls back, counters. Back to their feet. We got 54 seconds left. First period action, still 0-0. It'd be nice for Diaz to get a takedown in the first period to get a lead here. 40 seconds left. Reach and shot by Braun, no good. Diaz within a double leg lift, clears him, takes him to the mat.
That's a nice takedown.
Boy, that's a nice blast double when he fires that.
Well,
it gets there in a hurry.
And when he takes people to the mat, he almost puts them on their back. It's
Right.
too bad he can't, get some back points off of that.
10 seconds left. Diaz with a crossface now, working on that far side elbow. Little leg trap too as well. Barbed wire attempt here. Looking for points. End of the period. Diaz had him wrapped up tight.
He was doing well.
2-0 Diaz after one. Braun's choice. He defers. Diaz going down. Diaz with one on the escape. Didn't take very long.
Yeah, we have to do it at this weight.
Yeah, we need extra team points here. Big time.
Well, it's going to get a little dicey coming up here.
Diaz
Boy,
with a
nice
single.
shot.
Just lost a grip on that. Braun did not wrestle in the dual meet against
Yeah, I
these
don't know
two.
anything about this guy.
Don't know either. Underhook. Diaz just stood right there and took it. Little short drag there.
Boy.
Takes Braun down. It's now 5-0, the Red Raider. Team points right now, Marshfield 183, Everest 177, Rapids 175.5.
He's got the
Barbed wire.
He's got him wrapped up.
That's
This
tight.
is tight. Stay here, Isaac. Stay here, Isaac. Oh, stay here,
Settle
Isaac.
him here. Isaac, get some chest pressure on him. 50 seconds left, and he got off his back. 3 near fall, Diaz. 8-0 right now. You gotta barbed wire him up one more time. Oh, lost the grip.
Come on, Isaac. Come on, buddy.
Clear your leg, Isaac, if you can.
He's really wrapping him up here. Good. Now.
Now this is a different story here. There's a pin for Isaac Diaz. In 3:43 on the fall
Boy,
time.
Conference champion Isaac Diaz with a pin of all things.
Nice addition to the Red Raiders, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll take him.
Isaac Diaz with a pin in the championship match at 170 pounds over Marshfield, which is key. Again, the Red Raiders in third right now, 183, 177 for Everest, 175.5 for Wisconsin Rapids. Marshfield leading in the tournament. Everest has a wrestler going for third. And next up for the Red Raiders, A.J. Schutz against Wausau West, Nathan LaRue. We'll bring you that match when we return on River City's Community Media. A.J. Schutz at 182 pounds taking on Nathan LaRue of Wausau West. This is for third place in the Valley Conference at 182 pounds. Nathan LaRue in the dual meet wrestled Isaac Diaz. Diaz pinned him in 343, but it's different guys here.
And we got a big match here with Lyska Merrill and Schwanebeck. And this Lyska is pretty tough. Attaboy,
Schutz
AJ.
fights
AJ's in
back
there. Yeah.
into a double back trip, takes him down.
Wow, that boy, nice.
He was almost taken down himself.
Nice. We need a few guys to step up pretty big here.
Yes,
we don't have
we
any
do.
more to go.
A.J. Schutz trying to stack him with a ball
Look
and
at
chain
this.
here.
Holy cow.
Now, power half.
Schutz is wrestling pretty tough. He's got LaRue right on his belly, and he's looking for,
Take him off right there again, load it up again, AJ, that a boy. Right to his back with a 2% toss, that's flat.
I'll be done.
Hand for AJ Schutz, third place finish. Two
Wow.
more bonus points for the Red Raiders.
Boy, he stepped up.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he came to wrestle. That's pretty darn nice. And Schwanebeck pinned Lyskow, and Lyskow was leading.
Yeah, he was. They got in a scramble. Schwanebeck Osterman came out on top. He got him in a cradle and pinned him. A.J. Schutz finishing in third place, picking up 2 more team points for the Red Raiders. Now we got Peter Rucker going for third against Freddie Van Tiem out of Stevens Point. And I'm going to look up that dual meet to see if Rucker and Van Tiem wrestled in. Yes, they did. Rucker beat him 14-8. And we got an Everest Marshfield match at 195. Sam Mitchell and Bo from DC Everest. This is Peter Rucker, talented freshman for the Red Raiders, and Freddie Van Tiem of Stevens Point. Rucker with a low shot. Oh, and he backed off it.
Well, that's not the side he usually shoots from, so even that was pretty good, I think. Oh, stay in here, Peter.
Rucker just goes right through him. Got a takedown on the edge of the mat. They're going to give it to him. Yes, they did. No, they wave it off now.
Close call.
Oh, they did give it to him.
Called him right away, give him the takedown.
2-0 Rucker. Peter Rucker looking for a near side cradle here. He don't make no bones about it. He just
Well, that's not a real good cradle.
he just steps right into it.
Put him on his hip, Peter.
And they're off the mat.
That's part of the freshman and him and his mentality. That's good. He'll grow. He'll get better.
And now we got coaching from Marshfield standing in front of us and from Everest. Then again, that's the mat that's right directly in front of us. And now Van Tiem gets to his feet and Rucker cuts him loose 2-1. 20 seconds left, first period. Rucker got time to get another takedown. $15 seconds.
97 and a half.
Right now, 189 points for Marshfield, 187 and a half for Wisconsin Rapids. Everest, 183. One period gone. Rucker 2-1. They lead. Now they're going to give him a free ride back to his feet as Van Tiem took bottom. It's now 2-2 and tied. Rucker now forcing down on the head. Van Tiem is hanging on to our wrist as hard as he can. Now Rucker's got one wrist tied up. Rucker's got a leg right there. There it is. Picks it, drives over him. Didn't quite complete it yet. Another one again. There's two. 4-2 Rucker, minute 10 left.
Oh, not too high, Peter. Not too high, buddy. Oh, he's hunting. He could Turk this leg here.
This is a little scary. You're in a close match and don't want to get rolling around. Now he's got both legs dug in. He loses the right side one. Now just the left side legs ride. And Van Tiem comes to his feet. Rucker takes him back to the mat.
Get under the arm, Peter. Under it, buddy.
Now
There we
you're
go.
in better position.
There we go.
There's a half. Got 13 seconds. Van Tiem goes over for a 1 count. Run him over again, Peter Rucker. Now we got near fall coming. He was flat for an instant. Ran out of time. 3 near fall Rucker. 7-2 the Red Raider leads.
He wrestled a good period there.
Yeah, he did. Rucker now going down to start the third. Rucker just based off, now posts a foot out. Now stands up looking for hands. Got him separated, sprawling out, back to that ankle pick again off that front headlock. There's his one in the escape. Now he can hunt takedowns. 8-2. Looking at hopefully getting an extra point here.
Hopefully getting a win.
Van Tiem just tying up an elbow here in a wrist, pinning it to the mat. 120 left. Rucker, front headlock, trying to go around the corner. A little speed, catches up to him, takes him down. It's now 10-2. Rucker's got a major sitting here with a minute left.
If he can stay under the arm on this side and work that power half, he'll be in great shape. But he can't be climbing up here too high over the top. Because he can pick up more back points here now.
Now he's got a half. trying to grab that right side wrist. Now Van Tiem comes to his feet. Rucker drops down on a leg and takes him off the mat. Rucker will ride. 28 seconds. He has to keep him down here and not give up any points. Tournament pin him would be bonus. And he can't even hold him here. Now he's got to get that point back. 20 seconds left. They have not given the escape yet, have they? He's got a cradle now. 10 seconds left.
Put him on his hip, Peter.
End of the match, 10-2 Rucker with a major decision.
Well, he's come up with some big points here today.
Finishing in third for the Red Raiders at 195. Peter Rucker picked up an extra team point. Marshfield 6-3 over Everest. Next up, 220 pounders. Justin Bonke of Wausau West takes on Lane Collada, your Red Raider.
And the first place match will be Rody of Spanish versus Bethke of Merrill.
Bonke not in the lineup when the Red Raiders took on Wausau West. So this will be a fresh matchup here. Bonke probably the better of their 220 pounders, I would think. May have been out for who knows what, sickness or injury. And they go off the mat.
Says I don't want to move.
Team points right now, Marshfield 180, 189, Rapids 187.5, DC Everest 183. So the Red Raiders should have picked up a little bit on Everest in third. Single by Bonke. His hand off his head. Take him to his back. Langan chips up. Neutral.
Run him over now. Oh, boy,
Oh,
quite a wild scramble.
we could have been in
They
deep
won't
trouble.
they won't let us into that underhook at
Oh
all
no,
anymore.
it's like you'd said, it's pretty easy to scout that. There's
Except
the pinch.
here.
Put him to his back. Got two. No back points.
Still sitting at 189 and
38 seconds left. Collada's got to come out of this period with at least, at a minimum, the lead. Knock him off his base here, Lane. Chop a leg. And he cuts him loose. 2-1, Collada. 15 seconds left. Collada digging in with a big underhook, and time runs out. 2-1 after one period. Collada's choice. He's gonna, I think he deferred, and then Bonke took down. And they put him on his feet. It's 2-1, or excuse me, 2-2 right now. Pinch headlock again. Gotta get your head up, Lane. Keep wrestling here. Caught him on his back. He's got two. And it's
He recovered enough to at least get the takedown.
yeah, boy. Come on, turn him in here a little bit, Lane. Keep him on the mat, turn him in, burn clock. And they're out. 1:19 left. And we got some blood time here. And they're coaching Bonke up on how to defend that pinch headlock. He started to defend it both times, but then Collada just forced his way into a better position and just, I'm going to throw you.
Well, and he stayed with it pretty good. I don't know how many times you can do that.
Right. You go to the well so many times.
Break him down, though, Lane. That's the big thing now. Come on, get him off his base.
Drive him forward here. A little back trip with an ankle pick. That was good. Get some wrist control.
Come on, get your hips up. Get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up.
Don't get flat now. Come on, come up with him.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
That was a pretty good effort there.
Yeah. Gritty. 30 seconds left, second period, 4-2 Collada.
Finish this period, Lane. Here we go. He's in here pretty tight.
Half in the wrist, got the wrist folded. Get that half back in there again, Lane. Stay with it. Don't let him get a fresh restart. Stay with it. Switching halves on the other side now. 10 seconds. Don't let him out now. Keep him in the mat. There you go. Ran that period out. 4-2. Collada's going on his feet.
The key here is not to make the big mistake like we did earlier.
Don't force. 193 for Marshfield, 190 and a half for the Rapids Red Raiders. Don't force it, don't force it. Scramble now, front trip. 2, Collada with a takedown.
And a normal takedown, it's pretty nice.
Kind of came off of a bad force like what we were talking about.
Break him down, buddy. Now, why?
Blood time.
Stoppage here.
133 left, 6-2 Collada.
So in the third place match here, Lane Collada is leading Wausau West 6-2. Big match team point wise.
Team points 190 right now. Marshfield, Marshfield 193, Rapids 190 and a half, DC Everest 187.
Get up.
Get your head up, Lane Collada.
Base
Get your
off.
half. There you go. Near fall coming, Lane. Pin him here. Got the pin.
Oh.
Big time Rapids wrestling there, Lane Collada.
He scrambled pretty well. That could have went either way, but
Yes, it could have.
that was big. That was really big.
4:44, third place for Lane Collada and pinpoints.
That was big.
And no Everest or Marshfield wrestler in the championship. So that's a help there for the Red Raiders. You got a Merrill and a point match going on for the championship. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Mike Iverson at 285, the final matchup of the day, is wrestling for third against Wausau East Sam Buntrock. These two did not wrestle in the dual meet. Iverson pinned the heavyweight that Wausau East sent out in Ament. But now we're waiting for Ament to show up here. Buntrock to show up. And he's not around yet. Marshfield and Merrill in the finals at heavyweight, a pair of pretty good heavyweight. Mike Iverson's going to get a win on a forfeit. That's the same as a pin.
I'll be there.
Third place for the Red Raider at 285 pounds, and that's a 2-point addition for the forfeit. That's 4 extra points. Now we'll wait for the updated team scores. We got a heavyweight match going on between Merrill and Marshfield. Pair of good ones. And we got to hope for Merrill here. We got to be Merrill fans. We might as well show you the match. Why not? We're here anyway. We'll see if we can get some updated team scores too. Merrill heavyweight is Ira Barron, and the Marshfield heavyweight is St. Hazley.
Hazley beat Mike Iverson in a real close match.
Ira Barron gave up a bad takedown.
Hazley came out of nowhere, but I thought he was really sucking gas pretty much with Iverson.
Wisconsin Rapids right now 198.5. Marshfield in second 193. DC Everest in third 187. Stevens Point in fourth 158. Wausau West at 139. Merrill at 130 and Wausau East 38. The Red Raiders up by 5.5 points over Marshfield. And in any event, the Red Raiders will at least tie for the Valley Conference Championship if Marshfield wins and can gain enough points.
Go Merrill.
Marshfield, if I have this right, is down by 5.5. They would need a win at heavyweight and extra team points. They would need a pin in order to beat us in this tournament. 2-1 Marshfield. And it's odd to call a Marshfield Merrill dual meet. Merrill's going down to start the second. We got to be a Blue Jay fan now, Coach.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, don't reach back. We need no extra team points by Marshfield. This is what the big guy did to Mike Iverson. Just wait on him and that's it. Didn't work to take him off his base. Iverson fought hard. There's the warning stalling on Marshfield.
And the hope is that I thought this guy really ran out in his last match.
Against Mike, yes he did. I thought so too.
Well, he's big on grabbing that ankle. Back out of here. Come on, get the arm through.
Oh, look out now. Step in between the legs. There you go. Merrill just got a pin at heavyweight. The Red Raiders are outright conference champions. Would you ever believe that, Coach?
Well, this Merrill kid's pretty good. So, boy, it come right down to the wire. And that's probably as exciting a conference tournament as I can remember.
Yeah, we've been around for a while, yeah.
Yeah, she's been, and I think we're okay. We better be sure the statistician gets this.
Yeah, we'll wait for the
all right.
team scores, but that, by my count, should put the Red Raiders as the champions.
So I'll just fill in here a little bit. That last round we started not very well, but then we had some big matches come up. We had Roger Fuller came up big, Isaac Diaz came up big, AJ Schutz came up big, Peter Rucker came up big, Lane Collada. I think we knocked off about 6 wins in a row there.
And got extra points in just about every single one of them we did.
So that was the big finish. We didn't start very well that round, but we sure brought it towards the end. And I was worried about that. It looked like we lost our mojo there
Yes,
for
it did.
a period of time.
Right now, as Joyce pulled up the team scores, Wisconsin Rapids 198.5, Marshfield 193, DC Everest 191, Stevens Point 158, Wausau West 139, Merrill 136, Wausau East 38. The Red Raiders 5.5-point victors in the individual conference wrestling tournament.
Plus, we were undefeated in the dual meet, so either way you cut it, we were conference champions. We are conference champions.
Big improvement for the last couple years for the Red Raiders.
Oh my goodness!
You know,
2 years ago, we finished second from the bottom.
Right.
It was like embarrassing.
Wisconsin Rapids in this tournament had 190 points, and Marshall had 236.5. Everest was third at 164.5. So the Red Raiders gained more points. They shut Marshfield down. They didn't score as many. And again, Everest, a dangerous team in this tournament, comes up with 30 more points than they had last year.
Well, in fairness to Marshfield, they were missing
a couple
horses,
Yep.
guys that they'll have back in their lineup next week. So we better savor this and enjoy it and strap it on for next week, and that's okay. That's okay. We got good coaches, and hopefully we're able to do that.
Yeah, and that's a good thing. You know, and you're looking at some of the guys that didn't have good days. You know, they got a chance to redeem themselves, score some points. Maybe they're not going to win a conference championship or a regional one. Score some points. You know, they got that chance now. So we'll take a quick break.
Yeah,
we'll be back.
You know, it's 1 week at a time, and that was this week.
Right.
I know.
We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling from the Valley Conference Wrestling Tournament. We're back now at Wausau West Fieldhouse in the Valley Conference Tournament. Going to talk a few minutes with the conference champion head coach, Scott Bennett. Congratulations, Coach, on a heck of a dual meet season and an even better tournament.
Yeah, thanks, Scott. It was one of those. Thank you. It was, probably not expected. Maybe even we thought we could compete with them in a duel. Didn't think we could compete with them yet in December, and we did. We found a way to win the matches we had to win, and then coming in here today, I don't think we necessarily even pushed real hard to try to win this tournament. We wanted to try to be in the top two, and dang near fell out of the top two for a while.
Yeah, we did.
I ended up winning enough matches that we won by a couple again. So I think the teams are pretty equal. We're just finding ways to win when we have to, and
picking up extra team points as well.
Yeah, you know, it just kind of worked out for us. It was a little rough, but again, we sometimes maybe when you don't push so hard and you just kind of rest a little bit.
And we're back after we got unplugged with power here, which seems to happen at some places.
Yeah, well, it's a little late, so they're probably wanting to get picked up. So.
Talking about Preston Spray here at 106, second to the last year's state champion in Groshek.
Yeah, you know, we're probably the second best guy at that weight. I think we can compete with them a little bit better.
Right. If we can get that riding position, maybe.
Yeah, we just got to be not afraid to get beat. I don't think he felt like he could win that match, and it just seemed like he wrestled not to give up too many points. And to beat him or to compete, I think we got to look to score points. And I think we'll improve by next week, and I think we'll see a closer match next week, hopefully, where we can get to our offense, at least give that a shot, because Groshek's very good. He's hard to wrestle, but we're going to make some adjustments for next week.
Alistair Greening finishing in fifth at 130 pounds. Just had a rough day overall. Except the last match, he ended up getting a team point, an extra one with a major.
Yeah, didn't have a good day, and sometimes that's how it goes. He wrestled pretty well last week, so hopefully it was just one of those days. We're going to need him next week to win a couple of those matches that he lost. We can't be getting fifth. He's better than that, and again, we'll wrestle better next week, hopefully, but not a great day for Alistair.
Damian Bennett at 120, finishing in 4th place. Lost a couple of close, heartbreaking matches that he was in.
Yeah, and again, he didn't wrestle very well. He opportunities to score points, he's not taking them. You get to a front headlock or go behind spot, and he's just kind of happy not to get taken down. That's a mindset that's been tough to break with him. Sometimes we get through it, sometimes we don't. Today, it cost him those matches, and we're going to adjust hitting switches all the time too, because that's not working for him either.
Right.
So we've got adjustments to make, and we can win both those matches. If we win those 2 matches, again, there's more team points for us next week.
126-pounder Cale Bennett's finishing in 2nd to Cameron Schmeiser.
Yeah, I think we can compete with Schmeiser. Kind of got hung up quick, got overwhelmed, and it just wasn't, he just kind of got hung up, and match was kind of over before it got started.
Right.
So we need to get into the match a little bit with Cale. We got to get into that 2nd period, into the 3rd period, and make it a match, and then I think we'll be okay. We got to weather the storm, and next week we'll do that, hopefully a little bit better, and see where we end up.
Ryan Searing at 132, finishing in 4th place. Lost a close one to Lurkey there, 3-1, excuse me. And again, didn't have his best tournament.
Yeah, didn't even wrestle well the first round. Just off a little bit. I don't know. We can say because we didn't practice, but nobody was able to practice in this whole tournament this week. So that's just it affected him somehow. He didn't wrestle well, as kind of flat-footed, and didn't get to his offense very much, and kind of hurt him. He wrestled Lurkey decent, didn't wrestle Shiro very well at all, and we need him to win 1, maybe 2 of those matches next week also that we didn't win today.
Zach Hamill at 138 comes up against a couple of very good guys, and Corva Rubius of Everest pinned him, and then took out Tanner Knabel in just one gritty, tough match. 4-2, he's a champion.
Yeah, he got that first takedown, and then we were riding. We were not sure if we should have stayed on top, because we picked up that stall call, and it was kind of one of those. We just kind of kept trying to ride as best we could, and I thought he wrestled him pretty well. Knabel is real tough when he's ahead, so getting that first takedown made that a different match.
Mindset,
it's tough. If we get behind with him, he'll be hard to take down. But he doesn't have a lot of offense, so it's a match. If we get that first takedown, I think we'll be okay in that.
Damian Sturck inserted into the lineup at 152 here.
Missed Weiler in there.
Excuse me, Weiler Lubeck at 145, champion. Took out Peyton Vaughn 11-2, got a pin along the way, and a tech fall early, so he dominated the weight class.
Yeah, good day for him. Vaughn's a headlocker, and as you could see, we kept kind of shooting that sweep, kept having to counter that headlock.
Right.
Vaughn's decent. He's ranked. Has a pretty decent record. Weiler wrestled, pretty well. He does what he does. He's never flashy. He scores points and doesn't give up many. And his first conference title, so that was a big thing for him.
Damian Sturck inserted in the lineup at 152, finishing in 7th place. Tough day for the young Red Raider, but hopefully he can build off that experience.
Yeah, I thought he was going to win that 3rd match. He had a 5-2 lead, and then lost that one. That would have been 2 more points or 1 more point, I don't remember, that we could have used there as time was kind of winding down in this tournament. But we have a hole at 52, and we're just trying to get some freshmen, some varsity experience in there, and we'll probably use somebody different next week.
160 Roger Fuller finishing in 3rd place. Fought for a gritty 3-1 win over Molsky at Stevens Point in that placement match.
Yeah, I don't know if that would have been one that we penciled in to win before the day. It was one that was really important at the time it happened. He wrestled really, really well. I think we can score points in that match. He didn't, obviously, till late in this one. But Roger wrestled pretty good. He got kind of overwhelmed by Trotzer, but had a good win when he beat Huffman too. That was a deep weight. Huffman, that was a hard win for him as well. So I thought Roger wrestled pretty well today.
Isaac Diaz, 170-pound conference champion, didn't have really much problem the whole day.
No, sometimes weights just clear out. Guys go up, guys go down. That weight cleared out. I have no idea what's going to happen at the regional and sectional, but that weight got awful weak. This finals opponent was a kid who hasn't had a lot of success this year, and Yeah, that was kind of a surprise to see some guys move in that weight class. But he wrestled good, beat the guys he had to, and he got all the team points he could earn, and that was the difference for us.
A.J. Schutz at 182, finishing in third, and again, gaining extra team points with a pin in that final third-place match.
Yeah, A.J.'s been dinged up a little bit, so he hasn't had, opportunity to wrestle a lot, and we're trying to figure out a style that works for him, and I thought he wrestled hard today, and picked up that pin there at the end, and again, all those little points started to pile up for us, and we got kind of the snowball going the right way right towards the end of the tournament.
We started off, I think, 1-4, and ended up 9-4 in the matches that we wrestled.
Yeah, we won all of them, and we were picking bonuses up in almost every one of them, too.
195-pounder Peter Rucker, talented freshman, finishing in third, picking up an extra point in that major decision over Van Tietem of Point.
Yeah, we just got a seed that didn't help us much today when Mitchell got kicked on our side of the bracket. Bo got the seed on him, so we thought we could be second in that way. We'll get that match next week. But, I thought he wrestled pretty well. I thought if we could have got that pin, that was going to sew things up for us there, and I thought we were going to get it, and time ran out on us. But he wrestled pretty hard with Mitchell, even in a loss. I thought he wrestled really hard.
He gave him a match. Lane Collada at 220, finishing in third place, and again, picking up extra team points in the last two rounds, beat Bonke of West.
Yeah, Price should have been a conference champion today. There's no reason we were winning, I think, 8-4. I think we had I thought we were pretty close to a pin with Bathke in the semis, and Bathke ended up winning this thing. The Bonke match, Bonke's defending conference champion, and that really wasn't a close match. I thought Lane beat him the whole match and then finally pinned him. About third time we put him down, and I thought he wrestled really well today.
Mike Iverson, that big heavyweight, finishing third at 285. Came up with a forfeit from Buntrock, which at that point were key bonus points for the Red Raiders. 2 more team points.
Yeah, at that point we were just kind of hoping to, before Lane got that pin, we were just hoping to stay ahead of Everson and end up co-champions, and all of a sudden we pick up that pin, and then all of a sudden the Wausau East guy's not around, and it ended up being that they had told the tournament director that they were forfeiting, but we didn't know.
Oh.
I wish we would have known a little sooner. Maybe we would have won some of those matches, so maybe it worked out okay. So, he wrestled good. He could have been into the conference finals, too, again. Lost that match in the semis. So we got matches we can win. We didn't win all of them today. I thought at the end we wrestled good, but there was a lot of matches that were left on the table for us that we have to change some tactics and make some improvement this week.
And with the bad thing, the good thing, however you want to look at it, you see the same guys again for a few weeks in a row.
Yeah, Rylander brings a few guys in that are going to change some seeds and are going to change some brackets. Hopefully that gets us some space between us and Marshfield so that we pick up some points and Marshfield loses some points. We'll see if that's how it plays out. Again, I don't know where everybody's staying at the weights. There was a lot of changes today, and I have no idea what the guys are doing next week after today, because people are going to look at the results of today to make adjustments as to where they're putting guys. So we're probably staying put. So,
Coach, good old-fashioned Valley Conference tournament here from back in the day. Exciting all day long. You're scrapping for every single point, half point, and that was a fun tournament to watch.
It was as close as I can remember for a lot of years, and I think what was going on there today, it looked like we lost the mojo, a little bit. Looked like maybe those other two teams were going to, squeak out. And it would have been a real shame to have the kind of season we did, go undefeated in the duels and not win this thing. So we didn't back in here. We didn't come in here as a tie for second place. We just won it. And the way it was going, I thought in the finals there, that last round, my goodness, we went 1-4, and then finally we kind of broke through the ice, and then won everything after that with the bonus points. So, and a couple of matches that kind of stuck out in my mind was the round with Peter wrestling Mitchell. He didn't go out there to try and be close to the number 1 ranked guy in the state. He brought it. I was pretty proud of him for that, and. So congratulations, Scott, you and the staff. It was a great season and a great way to wrap up the conference, and we just got to keep the ball rolling.
Yeah, next week go to the regionals again, and things start all over one more time, and this is where you start to get your way, hopefully, to state tournament.
Yeah, probably if there's two things we probably looked at as goals for the year. One was we really did think we could compete for a conference title. Again, I don't know that we thought we could win that duel. We thought we could win this tournament when the season started. Then as things kind of progressed, it looked like it was maybe we were better with Marshfield in a duel than we were in a tournament. And, to be fair, they were missing some starters today, and that is going to impact things next week. But that doesn't mean that other people won't have guys that are out or sick, or who knows, maybe
Right.
we'll have somebody out, and then we won't even be competitive because we don't have a lot of leeway. We have to earn every single point, and it's going to be it'll be exciting. If it's not exciting, then we're probably not close because
Right.
if it's a blowout, it's going to be a blowout Marshfield's way. If it's a close one, we'll find a way hopefully to pick up the points. We did it in the duel. We've done it a couple times this year where we just kind of find a way. Hopefully next week we can change some of them, find the points, and we're giving it a shot. Goal is to get to the team state. We've been talking about it for probably about 11 months now. We had a meeting at the conclusion of the state tournament last year, and the goal was to get there. And we're close now. And we'll see. It's going to really come down to who's at what weights. Marshfield's got the two guys coming in, but they also got two guys coming back down weights. They gain points by moving their guys up. I don't think they can leave their guys up next week because those guys don't want to be in the state tournament at those weights. So they're
Right.
coming back down, and they, we'll see. I think it's going to be really, really close.
That's what high school athletics is all about. Fun, exciting, a lot of people. We had a good crowd here. For Craig Tim on the camera, for Joyce Bennett's keeping all the stats. Head coach Scott Bennett, congratulations once again on an outright Valley
Thank you.
Conference title. For Hall of Fame coaching member Louis Bennett, I'm Scott Tash. We'll bring you that regional right here on River City.